Welcome to day 3 of the RED PADEL Summer Circuit Final. This is the final of the Division 1 consolation round. Joining me in the broadcast booth is Ihab Hussein, our tournament director. Welcome, Ihab.
Thank you, and good morning, Bob, and everyone watching us.
So we have a match between Itori Chavez and Pedro Tocofondo against Carlos Garcia and Dennis Andrade. Interestingly, 3 of these 4 players are from Brazil originally. Carlos Garcia is the exception. He's originally from Venezuela, now lives in Dallas, Texas. Itori and Dennis are both from Brazil but live in the Houston area now. I'm not sure where Pedro lives now. I think he may still live in Brazil.
Yeah, he is because he's playing there as well. He's representing also the Brazilian team in the World Cup. First point for Pedro and Hitori.
That was a good point to start the match.
Yeah. Kind of show nothing to lose. Let's go.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a very nice hit from Carlos.
Yeah,
but a good placement.
Pedro was waiting and hit into the open court for the winner.
Yeah.
So these players went into the back draw because they did not win their first round match in Division 1, and they have now fought their way all the way to the finals of the consolation round. So they've won all of their matches except for their first one.
Ooh, that's
so it's a little bit of a chance for redemption for them after the disappointment of not winning their first match.
Exactly.
These are still, as you can see, very strong players. All of the players are in the highest division. There are 4 divisions in this tournament, and of course Division 1 is the highest of those. So the first game goes to Itori and Pedro
Tocofondo.
Yes.
Yeah. We had a couple of nice shots in the first game. A couple of trick shots from Carlos Garcia as well.
Yeah. Today is the final round. So after we have the finals of the consolation, we will have the finals of Division 1 and the finals of Division 2. So these are the teams that are.
And we have also the third place match.
Oh, correct. That's right. We also have the third place match. So these are the top teams today. You're going to see some very high-level paddle. These are the players that do have not only trick shots, but they're great at the fundamentals.
Yes.
Any of you who play paddle, there's lots to learn by watching these players. They do so many things well.
Definitely. Learning and enjoying, honestly. Yesterday we saw a couple of matches. Unbelievably good. Ooh, that's a very nice placement from Pedro.
15 all?
15 all. It's a very nice lob from Dennis. And very good placement from Pedro.
Maybe a little bit of miscommunication between Dennis and
Carlos Garcia.
Yeah. 15-30.
Pumba. We got it.
Dennis tried the power smash and didn't have quite enough on it.
Yeah.
And the result is
15-40.
The result is 3 break points now.
3 break points.
Early in this match. nice volley by Carlos. Very
save the save. This first the save. Save the first one.
Yes, two more if they want to hold serve. They'll have to save. Ooh, and they have done it. Nice kick smash by Carlos. Yeah, nice technique on that. Clears the sidewall. Pedro did not have the opportunity to run out the door to try to get it, so we have our first golden point.
First golden point of the match. Let's see.
Pedro elects to return. That's the break. Service break does go to Ettore Chavez and Pedro Tocafondo. They take a 2 games to love lead in the first set of this consolation round final.
And Pedro to serve now. Let's see. Secure the third game.
Nice volley by Ettore. Yes. Good, solid backhand volley. Pedro kind of crossed over into Ettore's side of the court there, and then Ettore returned the favor and did the same thing.
Exactly.
I'm sure they're happy because they won the point. Nice bajada by Pedro.
Very nice bajada.
Well,
Pedro.
Well done. That is low margin for error on that shot. Not a lot of room to work with. Oh, Dennis hits the tape with a relatively easy forehand. So that's 40 love now. So we are seeing a little bit of what we saw last night, which was a strong start by
from Pedro
and Ettore.
Yeah. And there's another unforced error from Carlos Garcia's side.
So that's 3 games to love.
3 games to love.
And both of the sets last night that Ettore and Pedro
started with
3-0 in both sets. So they when they step on the court, they seem to be ready to play right away.
Yeah,
it
exactly.
Doesn't take them a while to warm up.
No. They are already engaged to the game.
Yeah. That's always nice because then the other team starts to feel the pressure and you get
exactly.
I wish I could do that. I'm sort of the opposite. I tend to start a little bit slowly and it takes me a while to get going.
Yeah.
I wish it weren't that way.
Yeah.
Maybe I can learn something from Pedro and Ettore.
Ask
them what their secret is.
yeah, exactly. Maybe they sleep more than us. Or yeah, but
maybe it's a good energy drink or something.
Yeah, let's see what's in that water, you know.
Yeah.
Or that red cool box that he brought with him.
Yeah.
Let's see, but it's a good partnership between Ettore and Pedro. They are
did they know each
communicating.
other from the
they know each other from
a long time. A long time. Okay. Yeah.
I think I'm not sure of that. You know, I didn't ask the question yet, but I think they were together in the tennis career, let's say, or something.
Okay. Yeah, they have very good chemistry together. I like
they have very good chemistry together. I'm not sure if they ever played together in tennis or even padel, but they have a good chemistry, good understanding, good communication between each other.
Yeah. Dennis Andrade to serve.
And remember, their first round was really 3 marathon sets.
Yes, one of the probably the longest match we've had.
Yeah, exactly. Boom, and
nice
outside
smash.
of the court.
Yeah, nice smash by Pedro.
For 15, love 15.
Love 15.
Let's see. Would it be similar to the first set of yesterday or the second set of yesterday?
We'll see. Yeah. That's not what Dennis and Carlos are hoping for, that's for sure.
Definitely.
Oh, that was not a good fake smash by Dennis.
but it got him what he wanted.
Well, there you go. Sometimes it works even when you don't expect it to.
Yeah, 15 all. It's a good volley from
I like that.
Dennis.
Right into the corner there.
Yeah,
Very difficult to anticipate how that's going to rebound out.
exactly. Exactly. Ooh, very nice bajada. Aye, but he missed that.
Didn't have quite enough backspin on it, so
Yeah,
it bounced
it bounced
forward.
a bit
Yeah, then Pedro was able to.
to get that,
Yeah, so it's 30 all.
to lift that up from the ground.
Yeah. So it wasn't exactly the perfect bajada, but it sure looked nice. Just
It looks nice.
looked
Yeah.
nice. Yeah. Ooh, nice
Another
volley by
nice
Carlos.
volley from
Yeah,
Carlos.
Very solid
Aggressive.
volley
Yes.
technique.
And it's 40-30 now.
Yes. Carlos Garcia and Dennis Andrade looking to get on the scoreboard here.
Yeah. See, they secured from the first one. There is a bit of wind, you can see from. Oh, very nice, but
Ooh, I don't think he touched it. Don't think he touched it.
No,
So,
a
yeah.
game for Andres and Carlos Garcia. Sorry,
Dennis Andrade. Yep.
Dennis.
Yeah, we've had a few Andreses in this tournament.
Yeah,
None-
a lot of Andres.
none
A
of
lot
them-
of Andres.
None of them are on the court now. Though.
No. A lot of Andres. Yeah, I just was talking with Charles about another Andres
Yes.
as well. So
Yeah. All right, Tori to serve again, leading 3-1 in the first set. Well, that's
misfired that, backhand.
That one didn't even hit the racket. It hit the handle of the
Yeah.
racket on Dennis.
Yes, I
It's
think
15
so.
love.
Love.
Look at that
That's a
vibra.
very nice vibra.
Yeah.
Boom, and let's go again to get the ball.
Yeah, that
Love.
was a great example of how to use the vibras, not as a winner, but as a setup shot.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
forcing the player to hopefully cough up a weak lob, and that's exactly what happened.
Exactly.
They could finish it on the next shot.
yeah,
Yeah, the players that sometimes get in trouble is if they're actually trying to win the point with that vibra.
Yes.
Better to use
Yes.
it as a setup shot.
exactly. After all, it's a game of building the point.
Yes.
I think that was no, just because the ball was a little bit in the court. Second serve. It's fire
Okay.
there from Carlos.
40 love. I think Tori and Pedro are pleased with the way this first set is going. They're holding serve easily. Ooh, nice.
Ooh, that's a very nice one. Good get from. Ooh, another good block.
Wow.
Wow.
Nice.
Pedro is fighting for that.
Oh, he is.
Pedro is just fighting
he is
for that.
celebrating that one.
Exactly.
He
He
deserves
deserved,
it. Yeah,
he deserved that
he's-
celebration.
yeah,
He
that was
deserved
a-
that celebration.
That was maybe the best point we've had so far in this
Yeah,
match. Very.
big fight
Yeah.
from Pedro. Big
They
fight
were-
for the point.
Yeah, they were in a very, very defensive position, and they managed to turn it around and win the
Then-
point.
Yes, and put the pressure, on Carlos and Dennis, and to make them do the unforced error that they want.
You really have to like the way Tori and Pedro, they lost that disappointing match to the young Mexican players.
Yeah,
Very long, difficult match.
very long. And
They are
difficult
just
match.
they're just coming back in this consolation round though, and they're on fire.
Yeah, they are. They
They're,
are honestly.
They look like they're having a great time,
Yes,
and they're playing loose. You don't see any nervousness or
No,
tension.
no.
Just and that's what you like to see.
They are, yeah, they are going for it, you know.
Yeah.
But this is the thing: the more tournament you play, the more matches you do, more competitive matches you do, you start to be more comfortable with. You're starting to be more comfortable of what, like how you feel during the matches in the tournament. You know, to try to go for it as you said, and try to be more aggressive, little bit with your shots. More attacking, you know, with your shots, not just putting the ball in. And I was with talk with Hater yesterday about that, and I say when you went more aggressive and more precise with your volleys and more attacking in your volleys and your overheads, you see, like, you dominated it, you know. It was part that they wanted to avoid his volleys or his viboras or even his smashes. So a couple of masses that he just blow them out of the court. And let's see,
looks like
Carlos is changing his grip.
With this high humidity
here
this morning, the grip gets slippery sometimes.
Yeah,
all these people have been using leather grips on rackets for many decades, and yet nobody's figured out how to solve the problem of not having it get slippery in your hand when it gets hot and humid.
I think now there is some towels that they use, some that have specific kind of glue with it. It helps a little bit. The spray that some players use, the powders that some players use, but I think with that kind of humidity and heat, whatever you do,
nothing
perfect. Nothing can really help. You know?
I was playing junior tennis in the 70s, and they would use rosin. So they've always had things to use, but none of them have been perfect, and they still aren't. I guess it depends on how much you sweat too. There's some people that don't sweat very much, and they're lucky. Pedro's going for the vibra. Oh, that was great the way he followed up to get to the net.
As you said, he set something up for him with using the viboras, and then he goes more aggressive in the next shot, whether it's a smash or it's a volley. So that's really a good tactic, a good game plan to win the point. And this comes to the booth.
All right. It's your time, Ehab. All right. Well, that was about as close as you're going to come to playing in this match today. At least you got to touch the ball.
Yeah, exactly. So I could say to my family, I participated in Division 1 final of consolation.
Well, you really are, because you're broadcasting. That's participation.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to be with you, Bob.
Ooh, that is a nice shot from Carlos Garcia.
Very nice shot, and let's. Ooh, wow.
Another
great.
And it's not over. Did he miss?
Yes.
He missed.
Yes.
Okay.
He missed.
What a shame. That was such a good point.
Such a good point. Such a good point.
Both sides playing well.
Very well. As a nice fighting point, you know.
You can see the difference there between tennis and paddle, in that at that point there were at least 3 or 4 shots that looked like a winner, that the point was over, but somehow the other team was able to keep it back in play. And it's very exciting for the
keep it alive,
for the spectators.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, good volley
Nice
by Carlos
volley
Garcia.
from Carlos Garcia. Good placement, good speed. What I'm admiring also in court, that the friendship is very close between both of the team. But you see that both of them are really fighting
Yeah.
for the point, for the points for the match. You know, yesterday Dennis was Hittori and Pedro was rooting for Dennis.
Yeah.
You know, in his semi-final.
Mm-hmm.
And also Dennis and Hittori always practice together
Yeah.
here in Woodlands,
Yeah, great friends.
and great friends.
Both originally from Brazil, as we said.
A bit of I don't call it luck when you place the ball to the fence,
Yeah.
you know, to the side fence, because it is one of the shots that you need to use in paddle, you know.
For sure. Nothing. I wouldn't call that luck at all. Ooh, nice smash.
Very nice. Yeah, let's call it smash.
Yeah, it was well
It's,
well disguised. He caught Carlos by surprise.
yeah, exactly.
So it's 40 love.
40 love. Boom.
Yes, nice smash
nice
over
smash
the sidewall
from
by
Hittori.
Hittori. Yeah. So that is another game for
5-2
Pedro and
for
Hittori.
Pedro and Hittori.
Yeah, 5-2 in the first set.
Yeah.
So we'll see if Carlos and Dennis
We'll get back to the game.
do they are they going to try to change their tactics or their strategy? They probably need to do something to slow down the momentum of Hittori and
Yeah.
Pedro right now.
Definitely. They need to.
On the other.
serves now, so they need just one break.
That's true. 5-2 sounds
Just
like a
one break. 5-2 is just sounds like so far.
no, but it's one
But
service
it's
break.
just one service break,
Yeah.
because now I think it's Dennis to serve. Dennis to serve.
I think you're right. Yep. Dennis will be serving.
Dennis will be serving, and yeah, they are still in the first set.
Very much so. Yeah.
Let's see. Can,
This is a more it's a livelier match than what we saw last night in the
yes.
previous consolation match.
The semi-final.
Yeah, the semi-final of the
semi-final.
consolation round. Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I think all four players are playing well.
Yeah. And you get to love to partner up with someone like Dennis, you know, because he's
so nice.
He's so calm and he's so nice.
Yeah.
He always try to motivate his partner, you
Yeah.
know. If he made a mistake, he like kind of apologize and say let's forget it and let's move on, you know.
Yeah.
If his partner made some errors, some mistakes, it's okay, let's go, let's continue, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what you really need.
Nice smash by Carlos
Nice
Garcia.
smash.
Love.
Good touch from Hittori. Good defense from Hittori there. Very nice lob. He didn't get
That was a perfect setup volley that Pedro hit there.
Yeah.
Hit it with a lot of backspin very low, so that the opponent had to reach very low, bend their knees to try to lob it, and it still came up very short, which is exactly what he was hoping for. And then he was able to smash it well enough to win the point.
Exactly. As you say, it's Carlos
Nice. Nice
Pedro
shot by Pedro.
Yeah, very good shot by Pedro. But also Carlos was not lucky with the smash, just hit the upper fence and slowed down, you know.
Yeah.
Give the chance to Pedro to.
Ooh, that was a little bit of an unforced error on Dennis's part with that bandeja into the sidewall. So that sets up.
That's give us
three set points. Yeah. Yeah.
3 break points and 3 set points for Eto'o and Pedro.
Oh, beautiful drop volley. Yeah.
Nice. Pedro. Pedro is looking at us. Pedro is looking at us. And
he's celebrating again, but well,
he always celebrates.
He deserves to celebrate that one too.
Exactly. Good placements, good shots, good setup for himself and his partner, you know?
Yeah, you know, one of the most satisfying things is when your partner can hit a good setup shot and then you can finish, or vice versa, but it doesn't have to be that way. You can hit the setup shot yourself and then hit the winner yourself.
Exactly.
So, and that's exactly what Pedro did on that point. He said, "I'm not going to wait for Ettore to set me up. I'm going to set myself up."
Set up myself up. It sounds like he's pranking himself.
Yeah. No, that's the way it is. You have to take advantage of your opportunities, because if you don't, against good opposition, they'll set themselves up instead if you don't do it yourself.
Exactly. You are 100% right. Yeah, you are 100%.
At this level,
right.
you can't just hit the ball back in the court and wait for your opponent to make a mistake.
Exactly.
That might be able to work in Division 4 sometimes, but it's not going to work in Division 1.
Yeah, no. In Division 1, you need to have. We have some fans approaching the booth now, you know, and he's just not a fan. He's also playing in the Division
3.
3.
Yes,
3. I think finals.
That was Oliver.
Oliver, yes.
Hello, Oliver.
Division 3. Yes. Good luck for him.
Yes.
Everyone's competing. But lovely weather outside, huh?
A little bit of cloud cover now, yeah.
Clouds covering our lovely sun. And it's going good. But you can see the friendship if you look at the players sitting area, you know, how they are talking to each other, even, you know, Pedro and Dennis, you know, they are talking to each other. You know, it goes behind the competitive way, you know, it goes the friendship way, and even, you know, Pedro is helping us out as well with a couple of classes in the Woodlands, and helping with whatever he can.
Yeah.
Here, I just got a message from the other part of the semi-final, of the final of third division. Yeah, I call her the crazy here from Dallas. She's playing in the final against Oliver.
That's right.
Yeah, but we wished Oliver first luck. But
well, we wish them both luck.
We wish them both
definitely.
luck.
We're not playing favorites.
But she didn't hear.
It's too bad they're not playing on this court. We can watch them. We're not going to be able to see them, unfortunately.
Exactly. Hopefully next time we'll have more bigger coverage. All courts.
And not only that, I mean, maybe they'll move up to Division 2 and then Division 1. And
exactly. Yes, you're right.
That's the name of the game. They're young and they're still improving, and why not?
Yes, yes. Why not? Why not?
These Red Paddle tournaments are different than many tournaments in that the men and women play together in the same. There is no distinction made, so you can play one man, one woman as a team, or two women, or two men.
Men against whoever.
Yeah. if you've ever wondered how the women can compete when playing against men, you can just look at these tournaments here for Red Paddle and see how they do. And they do very well.
Yes.
Okay, second set about to begin. Pedro Tocofundo serve. Oh, very nice play again by Pedro. He's hitting very good vibras. He follows up. He moves up to the net, hits a good volley, and tries to set himself up for a weak return from the opponent, and then hit a winner. That's classic high-level paddle.
Yes. As you said, Pedro set up good for himself. Another one.
He's
kind of the same.
He's just on a roll right now.
Yeah. Yes. Let's see. Would he make it third time charm?
Overcooked that one a little bit.
Overcooked that one, yes. He wanted to go for the difficult placement.
Yeah, you really have to slow that one down if you're going to go such a sharp angle toward the fence. Yeah.
Yes.
40-15.
40-15.
First game of the second set.
Pedro and Hittery.
They lead 1-0 after winning the first set 6-2. Very quick changeover now. After the first game of each set, instead of the usual 90-second break, they only have 20 seconds between serves.
Yes, between serves.
So sometimes the players will go and towel off, but they're really not supposed to take a real break after the first game.
Yeah.
After that, after every odd number of games, they do get the full 90-second break. And then in between sets, they get a 2-minute break.
2 minutes break.
Carlos Garcia to serve. Nice lob by Ituri.
That's a very nice placement to the backhand.
Good finish
by Pedro. Good smash. There is a prize money on stake as well for the consolation Division 1.
Okay.
I think it's a $1,000 prize.
Good.
It's not bad weekend money.
Not bad, yeah.
And
it's love 30, not
love 30.
Not the way
they wanted to start the set.
No, they Ituri and Pedro are continuing the momentum that they developed in the first set.
Yeah.
So far in this set. Nice block volleys by Ituri. He's got very quick reflexes.
Yes. Quick reflexes, and Pedro is just.
That's 4 break points.
Cheering for him, you know, and
4 break points now for Ituri and Pedro. Just out. Yes. Yeah. So 1 break point saved.
He saved the first one. Nice bahada from Carlos to save the second one. Now it's 30-40. And they saved the third one, and we have now
golden
a
points.
golden point.
First golden
Let's
point of
see.
the second set.
4 points in a row.
We'll see. We will see. Risky work.
Oh,
Sure enough,
saved a very nice game over
they
here.
had to win 4 points in a row to
in
hold
a
serve,
row.
and they
Yes,
did it. They
and
did
they
it. Yeah.
and it's 1-1, second set. Eturi to serve.
Ooh, interesting. Took a, I guess, a funny bounce, and Carlos couldn't even put a racket on that serve. 15 love.
Very nice blocks from Carlos. Quick hand. Again.
Great exchange of volleys at the net. Very, very fast.
Yeah.
Both players. But Pedro finally had an opportunity to really smash it. And it hit Carlos. If it hits your body anywhere, you lose the point. It's just part of the rules of the sport. It's 40 love.
Nice backhand volley from Hettery to secure the second game.
They lead 2-1 in the second set after winning the first set 6-2. Players are returning to the court. Dennis Andrade to serve. They're currently trailing 2-1 in the second set after losing the first set 6-2. Pedro crossed over and had a good opportunity there, but he overcooked the shot a little bit, hit the glass on the back wall. 15 love.
Very nice lob from Victory. And good shot from Pedro. Unforced error there from Victory on the retain of the serve, and it's 30-15 now.
Lob just wide, hits the side glass.
Hits the side glass.
30 all.
30 all. Smart shot from Carlos Garcia.
That was very nicely disguised.
Yeah, he disguised well. It looks like he's going to smack it, and
hit it softly with spin,
yes,
right?
With a very nice spin behind them, and very good placement, very good speed. It's 40-30 now. Let's see. Very good lob, Pedro. He took it nicely, you know. That's the second shot.
That was a really good point.
Yeah,
lots of
really good point.
Lots of good offense, good defense.
Yeah.
It's like Pedro's all fired up again. That's what he's.
Yes.
That's what we're learning is his trademark here.
A
so
golden.
It is
another golden point.
Yes, indeed. So
another golden point.
Very important point now, especially for Carlos and Dennis. They don't want to be down a service break.
Exactly.
After losing the first set.
Bit aggressive move from Andres. Dennis.
Pedro's excited again. We know what that means. It means he just won. It means he just won the game.
Yeah.
So that's the first service break of the second set. They lead 6-2, 3-1. 6-2, 3-1. 6-2, 3-1. Well played point.
There is no changeover, but the towel is indeed needed, I think, from Dennis and Carlos Garcia.
All four players are playing well, but Pedro is really separating himself a little bit. Right now he's just he's really on fire. He's
on fire, yes. I say that I love no matter how it is the match going, you know, Pedro is just giving always 100%, and he tried always.
Oh, nice volley by Dennis.
Yes. He faked that smash, but Dennis was there. Oh.
Ah. Okay,
That's
there we go. The commentator's curse. We were just praising
yes,
Pedro, and he's just lost
exactly.
2 points in a row. Love 30. Whoa. That was a little bit too difficult of a shot, Carlos. Not a good shot selection.
Exactly, yeah. It was a very difficult shot selection. 3-1 now.
Oh, it's a quick 30 all now.
30 all. They didn't take so much advantage of the unforced error from Pedro. Nice one.
Nice try, but it's
Nice
still
try.
2 break points
Now
for
2 break points for Carlos and Dennis. Their first, I think their first break points. Nice, not in the game. Nice.
They do get the
and
service break.
got the service break.
So they are back even on serve. Vittori and Pedro still lead though.
Yeah.
3-2 in the second set after winning the first set 6 games to 2. So we'll see if that gives a little bit of momentum back to
motivation
Carlos
to get
and,
back.
And Dennis. They do need to do something. The clock is running on this match.
Yeah.
There are only a few more chances to break serve, although they are even on serve now. So
They are.
I guess they don't technically have to break serve again. They could go all the way to a tiebreaker and win it that way, but
Yeah.
you don't want
Better
to.
not to reach that.
No, that's not.
Scary points, you know,
Yeah.
1 by 1.
Yeah,
That's the most tense in paddle, I think,
yeah,
is the tie break and
sometimes
also the super tie breaker.
very much so.
With some tournaments like this, the consolation round, they are playing a 3-set, but the 3rd set as super tie break.
Yeah,
So that's where things get tense, you know, when
Yeah.
you are already did your best in the 2 sets and you are already exhausted,
yeah,
but then you need to really focus on not missing any point, because any point could be the break point, could be the winning point.
yes.
Let's see. Will we see another break, or we see Dennis and Carlos gets back to the game? Now Carlos Garcia on serve. Missed the volley there from Dennis.
Pedro is doing a lot of moving and crossing over at the net. Very
Yeah,
aggressive style, and overall it's paying off for him today.
yeah. And
The cross, oh, that was a little bit too much.
that's the commentary.
There you go. Yeah,
Yes. Yeah,
yeah. That was that.
but that was a bit of uncalled cross for, you know, like
A little too much. Yes.
little too much. Yeah.
15 all.
No, out. It's 30-15.
Well, I think that was out. I think
as
that,
well.
yes, that was also
Yes.
out. Yeah.
That was out. Exactly
There
kind
you
of the same.
Um,
Different shots,
Yeah.
but it's the same. Carlos asked you something?
I think he was asking us to confirm that the call was correct.
Oh,
Ooh, nice shot by
that's-
Dennis. Wow, he
yes.
really fired that one hard. Caught,
One to the other team body.
caught Pedro by surprise.
Yes.
Got me by surprise.
Yeah. Oh. 3-3.
So Pedro and Ettore maybe lost a little bit of that free ride momentum that they had there. Now they're going to have to
get back to the game.
get back into it. Yep.
Yeah,
Fight it a little more even.
exactly. Very nice shot, but very great defense from Pedro.
Oh, beautiful positioning on that
Because
volley.
He attacked that volley, you know, like he was there.
When he saw the opening, he hit it softly into the opening,
Yes.
so there was no possibility to play it off the back wall. And very
Like,
he's moving to the
the
middle,
same.
anticipating the shot coming into the middle, crossing over, seeing the opportunity to hit it back down the middle of the opponents.
yeah,
He's done that two points in a row very successfully.
yes.
It was 30 love.
Nice and easy from
Yeah.
Dennis.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, when
think
you're standing that close to the net, it really is pretty easy to bounce it over the back wall. They call that a por cuatro in Spanish, for four. That's because the back wall is 4 meters high.
Yeah,
The side walls are 3 meters high, so sometimes they call that a por tres or por three,
por
or 3
cuatro.
meters. Yeah,
And this is por cuatro.
that was por cuatro. Yep, over 4 meters.
Nice play from Dennis. Nope, that was out.
30 all.
30 all. Will we see another break from Carlos Garcia and Dennis?
Second serve.
Very nice Vibora there from Hittery. Carlos tried to block it, but didn't reach the net. Give them the advantage of 40-30.
Nice.
That's a very nice shot from Carlos Garcia. Another break point. Let's see. Dennis to return. Point.
That was Ettore and
Ettore
they
and
have held
they
serve.
have held the serve. Yeah.
Yeah. They lead 4-3 in the second set after winning the first set 6-2. That was a very exciting point there. I thought Ettore's first ball, I thought it might have been going out, but it stayed in and
No,
fought
yeah.
back.
They
fought
have a
back.
discussion about it, but from the body language, it shows that they both agree,
Mm.
you know, about it, and they just both say like yes, because the ball went up and without the spin, you know. So yeah, I think it's they are already in agreement
Yeah.
of that point.
Yeah, these are all such nice guys. They're very seldom going to have any controversies about line calls and decisions.
Yeah, yeah.
You really don't need a referee in
No,
most paddle matches.
most of paddle matches. Yeah, there are a couple of players that
there are a few exceptions.
yeah,
yes.
a few exceptions
There are a
that
few
you really need to be there.
Yeah.
You know, but other than that, no, it's you can see there is a lot of sportsmanship, you know, in this game, even the highest level possible. You know, most of the calls that the players just agree on, the 4 players, and
Yeah.
when there is no agreement about it, they just
They play the
replay
point
the
again.
point.
Yeah.
You know,
That's a great asset.
I say take 2. You know,
I hope it stays that way as the
I
sport
hope-
grows and there's more prize money and
yeah.
you know,
Yes,
I hope
but I think it's difficult because you can see now with World Padel Tour and Premier Padel, they put the VAR, you know, system to recheck the points, so every player can just call it and say like, let's check. Well,
yeah.
you know, so hope it won't change that much,
Yeah.
and we keep it, because also you can see with VAR there, you know, you can see even in World Padel Tour that they many times the player override the umpire call to give the other team a second serve or something like that, you know,
Yeah.
which is really good to see
Yeah.
in that high level. And here's first point for Dennis and Carlos. Dennis on serve now. Try to keep his serve and to keep the set and the match alive. Very good vibora from Carlos Garcia, and Hittery couldn't really return that. And it's 30 love. Tough luck over there, but it's okay. These things happen.
Yeah.
And 40 love. Very nice placement. Again with a bit of luck from Danny with the net. We got that, and it's 40-15. It's very difficult in this sport when you are right-handed and you play in the right side and you want to be very aggressive. You know, you can see like just few players that they can really smash the ball when they are playing in the right side, unless of course it's very easy ball that you just tap out of the court or something.
Yeah.
Now 4-4, Pedro to serve. Things are getting closer. Will we see a tie break? Oh, very nice block from Hittery. Good reflexes. And Dennis
Good point.
win the point. Fair and square.
And they earned that point. They had to overcome 3 or 4 good defensive block volleys by Corey and
Oh, that's a very nice get from Dennis.
Right,
You can see the families are cheering.
Yeah, that
You
was
know, you can see the families are cheering and the sounds.
that was a shot for the highlight reel.
Yeah, And it's love 30.
Dennis and Carlos are not ready for this match to be over. Ooh. A rare misfire there by Pedro today.
Yes, they have 4 break points. I think we saw that before, not 4. They had 2 break points before, but Pedro and Hitori managed to come back from them, or no, I'm mistaken. I think it's the other way around.
Yeah.
It's Dennis and Carlos.
Yeah, they were down love 40.
Down love 40
Yeah.
on their serve, but they managed to recover. Let's see if Hitori and Pedro can do that. First one is saved, 15-40. Second one is saved as well, 30-40. Very nice bajada there to Denny's backhand. He couldn't retain that. And now we have a golden point. Carlos wanted to retain that.
I guess that's in Portuguese.
Just, yeah, I guess.
I don't know.
I guess.
Whatever he said, I think it was not a curse word. It was,
No,
it
no,
was
no,
a happy,
no.
It was
I
a
don't think.
it was
Yeah,
a happy.
I think
It was a
it's
happy
word. Shouting.
Happy word.
Happy
Yeah.
words. Happy shouting. Motivational.
That was pretty impressive to come back from love
Yes.
40.
Yeah.
Good
We saw
points in a row.
both teams came back from
Yeah, they-
love 40
Yeah.
on their serve and
This shows you can't
stayed there. You
can't-
know.
All of us, we can't get down on ourselves when we're down love 40. It is definitely possible to win 4 points in a row and come back.
Exactly. Exactly. Exactly.
So Itori and Pedro held serve, so they're even on serve. Carlos and Dennis will be serving at 4-5 in the second set. Itori and Pedro won the first set 6-2. That could have been a very different story, though, if the service break, then Carlos and Dennis would have been serving for the set. Now they are just serving to stay alive in the match.
Yes.
So the pressure remains. And that's,
Exactly. Now let's see. Are going to be able to break that and win the set and the match,
yeah.
or it's
Depends in part. I hope that that's not too discouraging for Carlos and Dennis. After that, they need to get their act together right away because Pedro and Itori are only 4 points away from winning this match. So they need to come out and play a good, strong game, hold serve, work their way, maybe even win the set 7-5, but at the very least, get it into a tiebreaker.
yeah. Yes.
Once it gets into a tiebreaker, anything can happen. It's
Exactly. It can go either way
yeah.
because the nerves
Yeah.
have a big role to participate, you know, in the super tie break.
Yeah, we haven't seen the slightest evidence of nerves here by Pedro and Itori today, but
Yeah.
you never know. You never know. It can always change.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Let's see. I think it's Dennis to serve
No, I think it's
or
Carlos.
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 Carlos, sorry. Carlos Garcia to serve. Let's see if he's going to hold that serve.
nice play by
by Pedro.
Pedro, yeah. He is
Love,
just all over the court today. Oh, thank you.
of course. Ooh, that's short. And I think it's
It's in play.
Oop,
Good
it's
recovery.
in play.
Very
Good
much in,
recovery from Pedro.
very much in play. Good block.
Yes, good block and good lob by Dennis. And let's see. This is yeah, you get to love the spirit.
That's more happy talk.
Pedro, yeah. But I think we understood this language. He was saying vamos.
It's the universal language there. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, did you hear him say vamos?
I think
I don't know.
hear him saying vamos.
I don't know. I don't know what the equivalent of vamos is in
Oh.
Portuguese. I don't know.
No idea. Você.
There's similar.
Você, no? Você. I think it's você.
I don't know. There's similar languages, but not that similar. They're certainly not identical.
Yeah. But I think, I'm pretty sure it's você.
Okay.
But let's see. Let's ask the Brazilian players.
Well, we have 3 Brazilians on the
Three
court.
Brazilians.
Okay, it's love 3. Oh, nice, nice forehand volley by Dennis there.
15-30.
Still only 2 points away from this match for Itori and Pedro.
And now they have 3 match points
Yeah.
for Pedro and Heturi. And
There it is.
they won.
Game, set, match.
Game, set,
to
match.
Itori
6-2,
Chavez
6-4.
and Pedro Tocafondo. They are the winners of the consolation bracket of Division 1 of the Red Paddle Summer Circuit Final. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Pedro.
to
Congratulations,
Pedro
Heturi.
and Itori. Very well played match. Great run in the consolation round. They were on fire this whole consolation round.
Yeah. Yes, they were on
just
fire.
Love the competitive spirit there, and
Let's see Tuesday training how it will be
yeah.
with Heturi playing again with Dennis. No, it's all good. Look,
there won't be no hard feelings.
You can see that, no hard feelings. You can see that even Dennis is happy for them, for that win, and happy for the performance.
Yeah.
Let's say, especially in the second set, was very close.
Yeah.
And it's a good match. We enjoyed. I hope you guys also enjoyed.
Yeah. Please stay tuned. We have lots more to come, including the finals of Division 1 and the finals of Division 2 and the match for 3rd place in Division 1.
Yes. Now I think the next upcoming match will be the 3rd position
Okay.
of Division 1.
Okay.
And I need to go and start up the second match
Good.
of the day.
Okay, we're going to take a little break here, but we will be back soon
Okay.
with the next match. Thank you.
Thank you,
Ihab.
Bob. See you.
All right, welcome back to our live stream on day 3 of the Red Paddle Summer Circuit Final. This upcoming match is for 3rd place in Division 1 between Matias Almada and Juan Argañaras against Max Montano and Jose Montoya. These are the 2 teams that lost their semi-final matches yesterday, and they are now playing for 3rd place. Matias Almada to serve the first point.
See how this match goes.
Good smash. Good.
Love 15.
Yeah, good first point.
$15 all.
Good serve. 30-15.
And 40-15.
Is that just out?
Second save.
Yeah. Backhand of Jose sails long, so Matias
first game.
held serve. First game of the match. So all 4 of these players, I'm sure they know each other well. Juan and Matias are originally from Argentina, but they now live in Mexico. I believe that Jose still lives in Mexico. Max is from Mexico, but recently moved here to the Houston area. Max Montano to serve. Ooh, nice counter smash by Jose.
Hush.
Yeah. I don't think we're supposed to use that nickname though on the air here, so let's just call him Jose.
Jose.
Yeah, that was out, I believe. So it's 30 love.
Very good spin on the board there.
Shot by Juan. And
yes, Juan.
Max made a good effort to run back and retrieve it off the wall, but not successful. 30-15.
Ooh.
What a great, what a great drop volley by Jose.
Volley,
and then,
yes.
Yeah, and then Monty made a great effort to get it. Yeah. Almost did. 40-15.
And
unforced error there by Monty.
Error.
So
and it's it was.
Oh, okay. It was
40-30.
So now it's 40-30.
Now it's 40-30.
Didn't have the scoreboard right.
See now.
Uh-oh.
Was lucky with the fences.
So we have a first golden point.
First golden point. And first.
Oh,
what a lovely spin, you know, with
nice. A lot of spin on that lob.
Yeah, a lot of spin to give them the first break and the second game.
Juan Arganaris and Mati
Juan.
Almada lead 2 games to love in the first set.
Yeah. 15 love.
Just long.
30, yes.
That was a good Bajada by Mati.
Good
Landed
Bajada,
very,
yes.
very deep.
And a good placement, you know, just in the corner, and misfire there by Juan. Again,
maybe a little
misfire
lack of concentration, maybe.
with the volleys, yeah.
30 all.
Very nice volley from Mati.
40, 40-30.
40-30. And misfire there by Max. I think the kids needs a bit of more time to pick it up again and get back in the game, you know. Now the experience is having the advantage, so let's see.
And definitely a faster start for Mati and Juan in this match.
Yeah, yes, definitely a faster start.
Don't want to be digging yourself out of a hole against such a strong team as them. But
exactly.
But they've done it. They've dug the hole for themselves, and now they're going to have to try to dig out of it.
Exactly.
Sometimes,
yes.
Sometimes you have to do what you have to do.
Exactly.
On the court.
Yeah. they were like, it was not far. Their serving game was. They had two chances to win the game.
Yeah.
Then they go to golden point, but unfortunately they lost the golden point.
Yeah.
So it's not that big difference, you know. Sometimes you look at the score, just the score, without seeing the match, and you feel like it's a very huge difference in the game, in the match. But when you see the points, it's not that, you know. It's just small details.
Yeah.
Let's say Jose for serving. I think miscommunication here between Jose and Max.
Oh. Net cord, lucky shot, but result is the same. It's love 15.
Ooh, that's a very nice placement from Max.
That is Max's favorite shot right there.
Yeah. I saw him doing it lots because he doesn't show, you know, he doesn't show that he's actually going there, you know.
Yeah, he fools the opponent very consistently.
Exactly, very consistent. And very nice. Let's say very nice Vibora.
15-30.
15-30.
Ooh. Good. A lucky bounce for Mati Almada. That sets up 3 break points.
3 break points.
They already have a service break.
So it's 15-40.
Too bad. for Max and Jose.
forced error, yes.
Yeah, so it's 4 games to love
4 games to love.
in the first set for Mati Almada and Juan Arganares. Mati Almada to serve.
I love, you know, the team Mati Juan. They are so calm.
Yeah,
Playing, you know.
yeah, they really look extremely calm right now.
Yeah,
Of course,
yes,
it's easy to be calm when you're leading 4-love in the first set.
Yeah, but even, you know, even yesterday when they played against, you know, Diego Ramos and Toro, they were like they played a really nice game.
Beautiful volley, backhand volley into the
Very
mesh
nice
there.
backhand volley. 15 all, and I think the good serve, and 30-15. Misfire there. The serve. Another good serve, 40-30. And this gives them 5-0 head. Bob, you have some messages of fans from Qatar. They say you look amazing. That's your fans from Qatar watching this live stream, and they say
I didn't know I had a fan.
looking amazing.
I didn't know I had a fan base in Qatar.
Yeah.
Maybe I have one fan there. His name is Yasser.
Yasser.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's a
Yasser is no. He was a
great
yes,
guy, by the way.
Yasser,
I hope
yeah,
he's watching.
I hope so. I
Yeah.
hope so too. I hope so too.
Yeah. One of the nicest guys in the whole world in this sport. Yeah.
Yeah. No, you are. You are. Then Yasser comes. Have a chance to be top 10. But yeah, I'm really happy that a lot of people are watching as well, you know, and are getting a good feedbacks from everyone, you know. And my family is watching you every day, Bob.
Yeah. Well,
So you have
I
a big fan.
somehow I think they're tuning in to watch you, Ehab, more than me.
No, I'm not sure because most of the time they are saying about how Bob is good with Riva as well. Huh?
Okay.
I don't know. Yasser said I am watching.
Oh, good.
Yasser
good.
said I'm
Hi,
watching.
Yasser.
Yeah. No, we are having fun here. We are having fun.
Yeah.
We are having fun.
I hope you're having fun at home watching.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So Max and
here
Jose, they're going to need to pick up the game here. This is going a little bit too quickly for their comfort.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yes.
All right.
But yeah.
Love 5. Max Montano serving. Nice smash by Max.
Good smash.
That was a very
nice
hard
counter attack.
Backhand Bahada.
Backhand, yeah. Yeah, we can call it Bahar.
I think so.
Since
bounced off the back wall.
Yeah, the back wall. He misfired there from Max.
Didn't have a lot of room to work with.
Yeah,
to slow that down a little bit.
For the really short angle.
Yeah.
Very nice Bahada and good volley.
That's such a nice shot. Look at the placement and the spin. It's just
placement,
perfect.
Yes, the placement is just perfect, you know. You can see a couple of players that they hit a lot more spin or power, but the placement that Mati does with his bajadas, you know, is incredible. And
that's the game and
that's
first set.
the game and first set for
6-love.
Mati and Juan.
6-love. Not
6-love. We saw this happening yesterday with Mati, but in
the other direction.
The other direction,
Yeah.
but they managed to come back in the second set to play a really nice set against the top-seeded couple. You know, will we see this from Max and Jose? 30-love now. Nice backhand volley, you know, aiming to the fences, always always a good idea, as you said, because the bounce is always weird, always funny, you never know where it goes. Now 40-15. And good volley to finish the point and the game. So 1-0, second set. What do you think, Bob?
I think Max and Jose are going to need to do something here to get onto the scoreboard. I don't.
Yeah.
It's
Yes.
we call it a bagel when you lose a set 6-love, and they
Yes.
and
Yeah.
you never want to be bageled, but what you especially don't want is to lose 2 sets in a row 6-love. That's called a
Yes.
double bagel.
Double bagel.
And that's
no.
Especially
Nobody wants that.
Nobody whether you're
wants
a professional or an amateur.
Doesn't matter.
No.
But yeah, nobody wants that.
Sometimes you have to. Sometimes you'll be down 6-love and 5-0 in the second set and fight like a dog just to win that one game, so you don't have to go home at night and realize that you were double bageled.
Yes.
So let's see. Hopefully,
it's very difficult. It's very difficult because you're not playing against, let's say, like a good competitive players. You are playing like the highest competitive players around. And Mati and Juan, they're
great players.
They are great players. Yeah. They are third seeded in the division, and they are professional paddle players with a lot of experience and now a lot of confidence as well.
Well, I'm hoping to see Jose and Max change.
That's a very nice smash.
Yeah, hopefully they can change the rhythm a little bit and just try to break this momentum. And
yes,
they clearly have the skill to win some games here, but they do have to stop the momentum right now. $15 all?
15 all. Nice
shot,
placement
Max.
from Max. 30-15. Ooh, very nice bajada.
Here we go.
I think Juan was one step behind. Position that he should be, that he's missed the block.
All right, here's a good opportunity for Max and Jose to get on the scoreboard.
We have 3 chances.
Nice shot by Juan. Yeah, got the ball right down to Jose's feet.
Very nice. Half volley. Now let's see. Tabahada, okay, he placed it nice and secure, but
we have the game goes to Max
to
Montano
put them
and
in.
Jose Montoya.
Yeah.
They have won their first game of the match. It is now tied at 1-1 in the second set.
Mati to serve. See, I think this one will fly. Oh, okay.
Good smash.
He couldn't move, you know, so it hits his body.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think
no harm, no foul.
No harm, no foul.
Yeah, yeah.
15 love. Oh. 30 love. Bit of luck over here, but because of the spin, you know, when you hit sometimes a very good spin after the glass, the ball goes really curvy, really out.
Yeah.
So let's see. 40 love. 40 game, sorry.
Yeah, for
game.
Matias and Juan. So they take a 2-1 lead in the second set after winning the first set 6 games to love in this match for third place in Division 1 of the Red Paddle Summer Circuit Final.
Yes.
What is the prize? What is the prize differential between the winner and the loser of this third place match? Do you know?
The third place, I can check. I can check for you. I think we will be able to get it from the Red Padel app. And let's see, show more details. So the winning reason. Okay, so the third place would get $3,000.
Okay.
And the fourth place would get $2,000.
Okay.
Which is good.
Okay.
And the winner of the Division 1 would get $12,500. And the second will get $5,000.
Very good, thank you.
Which is one of the biggest prize pot,
yes,
I think, in paddle.
U.S. paddle.
In
yeah.
U.S. paddle.
Yeah.
Thanks for our sponsors.
Yeah. Thank you to Woodlands Paddle. Thank you to Red Paddle. Thank you, EHAB. Thank you to all of you watching here in the U.S. and around the world. All right, Jose Montoya to serve.
Good placement there.
Good bounce off of the fence.
15 love. Ooh, misfire there, and 30 love. Ooh, very nice backhand volley.
Yeah,
surprised them, got them by surprise.
Yeah, that's another shot that Max really likes, is that backhand volley. A lot of backspin into the middle.
Moon lob, but it's very short. Very nice lob from Juan. Another high lob from Matias.
Just out.
And they get the first point.
No.
40-15. Unforced error there to give them the second point for Mati and Juan. 40-30. We'll be seeing another break point or a golden point. Let's see. Very nice Bahada. And very nice defense over there. Good Chiquita, but a very nice backhand volley from
Beautiful.
Mati. He's placing them really nice, really smooth. Nothing too fancy, but everything too accurate. And another golden point. Ooh, really nice fake smash.
Yeah, that was
He was smart on that, and
it was
he
smart. It
secured,
was risky too, but it worked.
yes, another game for Max and Jose. 2-2.
Second set.
Second set.
Oh, that lob is going to
Now
go
it's
sideways.
15
Back.
love. Here comes
Jacobo.
Jacobo. Have a big match now ahead of him. Oof, very nice return.
Backhand, yeah.
Very nice return
Kept
from
it.
Jose.
15 all.
Very nice low. And unforced error there with the Bahada from Jose to give the lead for Mati and Juan. 30-15. Really nice serve, but with a bit of luck from Jose to retain. And
Sky high lob there.
Sky high lob
Oh.
using the sun and was barely going out of the court. And a smash which
Did
comes to our booth. No.
Somebody else has it. I think.
Very nice counter attack from Jose.
30 all.
30 all. Wow, very good drop shot, but good run by Max. Nice Bahada. Good defense from Jose and Max. I think
Oh, this is a beautiful point.
This is the longest rally so far in the match. Very nice lob. Ooh.
Aha, what do you know?
We have a break point for
2 break points.
2 break points for Max and Jose. Let's see. The experience are going back, or
This is what
the
we
youth are winning this.
This is what was what we needed to see to make this match.
More interesting. Ooh.
Did it? They have
And
they have a
did
service
it.
break.
They have
Yeah.
a service break now. I think it's we were talking about a double bagel, but I think we
I think now they
can really see
now they can start thinking about
about
getting
the
into a
third
third set. Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
It's funny how quickly these things can
Things change.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
You know.
That's why you can never give up. You just have to.
Exactly.
Even if you're down 6 love, 5 love,
Exactly.
40 love, you still
You
have
just
to keep fighting.
Fighting for it. Yes.
I actually won a match once when my partner and I were down 6 love, 5 love, 40 love.
Really.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice. nice.
Yeah, so
Yeah. Needs a lot of huge, strong mentality to go back from that.
and a
you
little
know?
and a little bit of luck too. Yeah.
Bit of luck, yeah, but
Yeah.
let's say you can make your own luck. You know, when you're
Right.
that determined.
Right.
You know, it's not so easy to get back from that, you know.
Yeah.
So there is a 10% of luck, of course, in this game. Maybe a little bit more with some people.
Maybe.
But other than that, it's hard work and putting your mind in the game, push to the limit.
I don't know of any great sport where luck isn't a factor, but I also don't know of any great sport where you can say that the champion won purely by luck.
No, you can't. I don't think you can say that.
All right, it's 3-2.
3-2.
Max Montano.
Max Montano to serve. That's the luck we were talking about.
There you go. There's the 10% right there.
The 10%, yes. The 10% give him 1 point so far. Fold, second serve.
A trick shot there.
Trick shot for retain.
Too bad.
Unforced error from Jose.
Maybe that trick shot threw off his concentration.
Yep. Sometimes some player use this trick shot to put their opponent, you know, in a let's say mental pressure. You know, like am I too easy that they are doing that to me, or what's going on exactly? You know. So it can cause a bit of...
It works. That technique can work sometimes.
Yeah.
Get into your opponent's mind. Play with their mind.
Exactly. And a very good Vibora to give them a 30 all. Let's see. Are they again getting their break back, or Jose and Max have different say in this?
This is a rather important point.
Yes. Can give them 2 break points, or can give them 2 chances to secure their break. That's tough luck by Mati.
All right, it's 40-30.
So 2 hold points. That was really risky to wait, and very nice overhead from Juan to have another chance for break point with the golden point.
Matias Almada
to receive. Oh. Very weird unforced error there from Mati.
All right, Max
this
holds
is
serve.
getting.
They lead 4-2 in the second set. Mati Almada and Juan Arguñares won the first set 6-love. Ooh, a little bit of frustration, I think.
Yes, I think a little bit of frustration. He needs this game to get back, you know, and I think he will go really aggressive, really attacking mode in this game.
They don't want to have to play a super tiebreaker for the third set.
No, it's
this is a full third
yes,
set. Oh, okay.
Third set.
Well, either way, they don't want to play. They don't want to play that either.
That's
that a
double
fault?
fault from Mati.
That's the first one of the match for
The
any.
first one of the match, or I think the first one in the division.
I think you're right. I don't think.
Yeah, I think it was the first double fault
Yep.
in the division.
Yeah.
You don't see double faults in paddle.
Not very often at this, at
Not
this
like
level.
tennis, you
Not
know.
at this level.
Not at this level.
Oh.
And that's a very aggressive Ahada. Let's see if he will do it again. Yes, do it again.
Jose got it back again, though.
Let's see.
Oh, look at this. Oh,
that's
no.
that's
Too bad.
too bad. Yes,
They miscommunicated there.
exactly. So now we are 4-3 on break for Max and Jose. As we said, you know, Mati played an aggressive game because I think he was a little bit frustrated of how the golden point was easily what's the word for it, like given, you know.
Yeah.
It was easily given. Let's see if they are getting their break back this game, or is it going to be a 7 games set? Let's see. Or Max and Jose can break again to secure this set and push for the third set.
Well, they need to forget about that last golden point. They had a good opportunity to win that game, and they need to just forget about it now and focus on playing a good, strong game.
Exactly. And I think winning this the previous game in the way that they did, I think it could give them the the opportunity to really forget about the golden point that they missed to get the break from Max and Jose.
Yeah.
But let's see, you know, in this experience level, I think there won't be an issue to go back and get into the game, and especially after also winning a very easy first set, you know, that should give them this mental motivation to win the break again, and don't let them push them for the third set. Let's see. First point for them. 15, love 15. That's a very nice volley. Just barely touching the net. He chose to finish it.
That was the wrong choice there, obviously.
With
Yeah.
a kick smash.
That was a little too deep.
I think,
It
yeah.
wasn't really in the right position.
Another unforced error from Max to give them 3 break points.
Yeah, that's not good for Max and Jose. No.
Yes. And on the other hand, it's really good for
Yeah.
Mati and Juan. That's a really nice volley, but
One break point saved.
but nothing. He won the point, so now 2 break points remain. That's a really nice bandejas he's doing with a lot of spin, deep enough to push them back, to keep them staying back. Let's see. Oof. And we got the break back from Mati and Juan.
Did I? Yes. Is it
Yes,
4-all?
it's 4-all.
Oh, okay.
Yes, and now Juan
Okay.
to serve. Let's see. Are we going to see another break in the match, or that's a really lovely volleys from Mati. 15 love. Another good another good volley. Good defense from Jose, but Juan managed to hit another good volley to make it more difficult for Jose. This is how you build up a good point, you know? Just keep putting the pressure slowly, and winning the points like that without risking it too much, and nice and easy. We have 40 love now and 4 chances to secure the game for Mati and Juan.
Another one.
And they did it from the first chance, and we go for 4-5 on serve for Max and Jose.
And we've had a big momentum shift here, though, in favor
big
of
momentum
Mati and
shift.
Juan. And
But as we said, you know, Mati and Juan have the quality, have the experience, have the level to.
you knew they wouldn't panic.
Exactly.
Just because they got down a
you know,
service break.
Exactly. They wouldn't panic, you know.
They've come
Especially
back.
also, the first set give them the extra confidence, you know, that we are there. We are like managing easily, let's say. But the kids didn't give them an easy second set.
Yeah.
So far, it can go to a 7-game set, or can be even a tie break for the second set, to try to push as much as they can for the third set.
Right.
So the good thing, the clouds are helping us to hide the sun.
That is helping, because
most of the cases, you know.
We're at 11 a.m. Houston time, so
exactly, and
sun.
We have the biggest thrill of this weekend with the Division 1 final. El Loco Torre
It's
and
coming up
Diego
next, correct?
Ramos.
That's the next match,
It's
correct?
coming up next.
Yeah.
And Peter Alonso and Jacobo.
Yes.
Fun match
Blanco.
to watch.
Yeah. That's what we have been waiting for the last 2 days.
Yeah. But honestly, you know, all the levels, all the divisions, a lot of fun, a lot of very nice matches, really thrill, 3 sets, and that's a really nice drop shot from Max to give him the first point, maybe give him extra confidence to not have his serve broken. Ooh, that's a very nice volley from Jose. 30 love. Really good placement there, really good defense from both teams for this point. It's an important point, you know. Ooh. Really good point, really good point. Both teams fought for this point because it could give them 4 chances to secure their break, or get Mati and Juan to have 1 extra step, you know, to get closer to the set and the match. Second serve from Max. A bit of luck there to help Juan. He went for the difficult one, and kind of backfired against him.
30 all.
It's 30 all, and this is a very important point again. It's either to give Mati and Juan 2 chances, or as we see now, they get two chances to hold their serve. Let's see. That's a really, really, really nice backhand volley. Amazing placement by Jose, which put us now for a sure 7 games set. And is, oof. He was there.
Yeah.
He got it, but he aimed for a bit of a trick shot.
15 love.
15 love. Uh, 30 love. He aimed for a cheeky drop shot with the backhand. Very nice backhand volley from Juan. 40-15. Misfire there from Jose for the bajada to give, let's say, not a big advantage, but still advantage for Mati and Juan to win this set and win this match.
Yeah.
But we are seeing a really close second set from both teams. Let's see if kids can keep it up and hold their serve once more and push it for a tie break for the second set and try to push it for a third set.
Yeah, I think you'll see Monty and Juan take a lot of risks now in this game because they know that if they get the break, they've won the match, and even if it doesn't pay off playing aggressively, they know they still have the tiebreaker.
Exactly.
And they know that there's a little extra pressure on Max.
Exactly.
Max and Jose to hold serve because the match is over if they don't.
Yes, exactly. And I think
we'll see. Maybe they'll come out and play very conservatively, and I'll have it exactly wrong. But I'm predicting an aggressive game by Juan and Matias.
Juan and Mati.
Yeah.
Let's see how this goes. Let's see. Again, one of the most important games in the match for both teams. And 15 love. Very nice. Misfire there by
was that
Jose.
out? It was out?
Yeah. Jose, it was 15 all. He wanted to surprise Juan. And this is a really nice choice, to change. Yes, exactly. To change from every time just hitting that bajadas to push it up and confused Mati, and again then I called it wrong, and it was not out, and game for
Okay, yeah, we go to a tie break now.
we are going for a tie break. 1-0 for Mati and Juan. See. And mini break over here to give them 2-0, 0-2 lead for Mati and Juan. So close from Mati. They still are one break up, one mini break up. Let's say if they manage to save that break. And wrong decision from Max to cross and hit a surprise volley, and gives the 3rd point for Mati and Juan. And again, now no breaks, we go back square and even. 2-3 on serve for the tie break. Tie break is for the 2nd set. And it's 3-3, and we are switching now the courts. So in the tie breaks, each 6 points you change sides.
Yes.
And of course the it's just changing sides without breaks. Let's see. Wow, big shot there from Mati to give them another break, another mini break for Juan and Mati. Is 4-3. And now it's 5-3. Now it's very critical point because give them 4 match points or miscommunication there from
between Max
Jose.
and Jose.
Yes,
Yeah.
between Jose and Max gives 3 match points for Mati and Juan. Let's see how many chances they need to get that secured. And here we go with a Bahada and point for.
That's game, set, and match.
Game, set, and match for Juan and Mati. Congratulations for both teams. Juan and Mati to win the 3rd place, and for Jose and Max to win the 4th place in Division 1 finals, in the final of Summer Circuit, Red Padel Summer Circuit. Was a really fun second set, you know.
Yeah.
Very close, very intense. Good rallies between both teams.
All right, so the very next match will be the match that many of us have been waiting for, the finals of Division 1 between Jacobo Blanco and Peter Alonso against Diego Ramos and Agustin Torre. That match will be coming up shortly. Thank you, Ehab, for
Bob,
your help.
once
and we
again.
Please stay tuned. We're going to take a short break here.
And coming back to you
we'll be back
for
soon.
Our final match.
Yes. Welcome back to day 3 of the Red Paddle Summer Circuit Final Tournament. We were getting ready for the final round match of the Division 1, which was to be between Peter Alonso and Jacobo Blanco against Diego Ramos and Agustin Torre. Unfortunately, during the warm-up session, Peter Alonso had an injury and was not able to play in the final, had to default the match. So we are now having an exhibition match instead between Diego Ramos and Agustin Torre against Jacobo Blanco and Pedro Tacafundo.
It's super disappointing. Some treatment for Peter, and unfortunately wasn't able to give him comfort to get back on court. But not worth the risk of a big injury.
So that means that the winner of this tournament has been determined already. It's Diego Ramos and Agustin Torre. They, no doubt that's not the way they wanted to win this tournament, but they are the champions.
So here we are, we're having an exhibition superset, and it could be an interesting one. We're glad that we're still going to get to see some great paddle. Division 1. And Pedro gets an opportunity to showcase his skills against the best players in this draw.
Oh, here comes the ball, Riva. Not to us.
Not to us. We have lots of people watching today, so I'll allow one of them to go be the ball fetcher. Been a lot of talk about Diego Ramos in the last 24 hours. He was a World Paddle Tour player in the past. Now he plays on A1 Paddle.
He sure looks like a World Paddle Tour player out there, doesn't he?
He does. There's a buzz among the players that he just doesn't, he gets every ball and doesn't allow, even when under extreme pressure, doesn't allow for any opportunities for the other team. Takes care of his business in an unflashy manner.
Yeah, he's not flashy, but it does seem all but impossible to win a point against him sometimes.
It does. That's what they're talking about.
Yeah. I can't speak from personal experience stepping on the court against him, but I've been watching him. I'm impressed too. Yeah.
I don't think I'd want to find myself on the court against him. I don't think I'm quite there.
I don't think I'd win a single point.
So we had our first service break in that game. Diego Ramos and Agustin Torre take the first game in this superset. Now this is interesting with Jacobo stepping on the court with Pedro. They have not played together before. So let's see if they can feel each other out and get on the same page quickly for this quick set. And there, great shot, Pedro. Diego did allow for an opportunity, but he was trying to save off of a net court. I guess we can allow him.
Oh, yeah.
I was talking to Matias Almada a little bit about their match yesterday against this great A1 paddle team.
Yeah, what did you have to say about it?
He said he thought that the game was they allowed it to be too much cross court between Juan Arganaris and Diego Ramos,
Okay.
which you and I noticed that they, at the end, they did seem like they were trying to pull more balls into that backhand corner of Torre.
Yeah. Had they ever played against Diego Ramos and Agustin before? Maciel and Juan?
I think they have. He didn't tell me a result in the past. They definitely knew both players well. And he made the comment that Diego is just so difficult to play against. So difficult to get the opportunities that he's used to looking for. Great serve. Good speed into the side glass.
I don't know that much about Pedro's paddle history. Do you know?
I do.
Okay.
I got to interview him on Thursday evening when
Yeah.
we were all around practicing.
So he's a tennis player who,
Ex-professional tennis player.
right, and he came to paddle only recently, a couple of years ago.
2 years ago,
2
he
years
said.
ago. Okay.
He's already played his way onto the Brazilian national team. He's been playing with Bruno, I don't know, I always butcher his last name, Naked. It's his partner in Brazil, who's been bringing Pedro up in the paddle world. Wow.
That shot. Oh, even better defense.
Oh, all that hard work to then drop one into the net. Yes, I see. Look at that backhand volley. Oh, he's there.
Nice try.
And that brings up a golden point. Very important point here for Pedro and Jacobo. Wow.
How's that for a high level of play?
Yeah, unbelievable. His hand is so sure on every ball. Knows exactly what he's doing. He could really hit the ball anywhere.
Yeah, it's impressive. So Pedro is relatively new to the sport, and I'd never seen him play before this tournament, but I have become a fan.
Yeah.
he's played with such enthusiasm. Had that tough loss in the first round of the main draw, and then they just had a great time winning in the consolation draw.
They did.
Has such great energy and enthusiasm.
He does. He played with one of our local favorites, Hitori.
Yeah.
Such a nice guy.
And he doesn't look exactly the same as, say, Diego Ramos, who has been playing on the World Paddle Tour for all those years, but he's clearly been well taught, or he's learned a lot about how to play well. He's doing a lot of the tactics and the execution that the World Paddle Tour players are doing. Now maybe not with quite the same, I don't know,
confidence and level
maybe not, but,
level of composure. I don't think is quite there the same way.
Yeah.
But he's certainly learning quickly. I've become a fan also. He's a competitor.
Oh yeah.
You know, he described himself that way in our interview. We've called him the competitive monster. Ah, nice try. If only it could be like volleyball and we would get 2 hits per side. Wow, look at that volley. Stays so incredibly low off the back glass. And Jacobo's an excellent defender.
Yeah. Ooh, trick
That's
shot.
an interesting choice. But Diego Ramos is right there. Wow, good choice there from Pedro. Change it up. They didn't know which direction he would go. Found themselves outside of position.
Do you know what Jacobo's highest ranking was on the World Paddle Tour?
I don't.
I wonder how it compared to Diego Ramos at his peak.
Well, and how Diego's compared to Peter also.
Yeah.
That's something we will ask him. We're going to do an off-court interview after the awards presentation, and we can find out some of those. Wow, that's
Well.
oof. He almost got that back.
Yeah, almost did.
Great hands. Oh, perfect speed. Perfect speed.
So soft in the hands on that. Ugh.
And people don't realize watching, if you're new to paddle, that just looked like kind of an average volley. He didn't hit it with any type of definition, but it was a perfect speed. The ball did not make it to the back glass, so if it gets by the players on the court, they have absolutely no chance. And if they get it, then he's in perfect position for the next ball. Wow. And he counts on those moments of attacking definition from Augustine.
Yeah.
He absolutely does all the work setting up the points.
He's, he almost looks like the perfect right-sided player. Just. Yeah.
As far as the players we see around here anyways.
Yeah. That's not a perfect shot.
That's
But, oh, that was.
Ooh.
I think that qualifies as an unforced error even there.
I think it does. We haven't seen many of those all weekend from Diego Ramos. He just had too many options, I think.
Yeah.
Great close there from Pedro. Down at the feet of Diego Ramos. Jacobo to serve 30-15. Wow. Again, that's cruel. No holds barred on the level of competitiveness here on this court. Unbelievable hands. And that goes wide. Pedro has a very nice attacking volley.
Yes.
Puts the defender under a lot of pressure. Too much. I've seen that from Jacobo before.
Uh-huh.
We've watched him play with Peter quite a lot, and he feels absolutely comfortable. He relies on Peter to do his job, and so Jacobo plays freely and doesn't put pressure to end the point quickly. I've seen him play with a couple of other partners, and he sometimes does put undue pressure on himself to do more.
Uh-huh.
I think we saw that on that point, but they take that game.
Yeah. So Diego Ramos and Augustin Torre lead 4-1 in this super set.
Super exhibition set.
Yes.
We're so glad that the players decided to take the court and put on a bit of a show for us.
I was enjoying watching Diego Ramos, how soft he holds the grip. It looks like he's barely holding onto it at all. Super soft. But then I saw that I compared it to Augustine, and Augustine also was holding the grip very, very lightly. So it's I think that's kind of a golden key to
We're
success.
saying hi to Ellie.
Hi, Ellie.
Ellie outside the booth. We all could strive to hold the grip a little bit
Yeah, I think
less firm.
too often under pressure it's a death grip, and we're not even aware of it.
No, it's
Yeah.
just a flat reaction.
Yeah.
And you can see a big difference. We're comparing the level of experience here. Diego Ramos has played for many years. He's in his later 30s. Versus Pedro, who's 31 but only played 2 years. And I see a death grip on his racket much of the time. He's just
I agree. That'll be his next thing to.
evolution.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Keep that aggressiveness and yet soften the grip and
Yeah. And the mentality, I think.
Yeah.
He's going all out all the time. I think he expends a lot of energy with his enthusiasm.
Yeah.
And I think it serves him well. It does fit with his personality, but in some of the matches, he may find that he blows his energy too soon.
But also that soft grip helps so much on defense. If the ball comes in hot, super hot, if they already have a light grip, it helps absorb some of that energy and not have it go out too hot and hit the back wall, for example.
Right, which we don't see players at this level do very often, but if they hold the grip too tight, it might leave that ball hanging high for an opportunity of the other team to attack with a volley. Left that too high. Wow, great defense from Kobo. And a misfire. We've had a couple unforced errors from the man that we expect very few from.
That was a great serve there.
Not much that Pedro's questioning whether the ball was in.
Oh, that was. Oh, are they No, that ball was definitely.
Wow. Great hands. Because Pedro is fast.
Yes, he is.
Again.
Gonna do it again. We sure did.
Again. I think he's at 4 drop shot winners so far. I don't think we saw that earlier in the tournament from Augustine. No,
That was a great backhand volley by Diego Ramos. Makes that look so easy. It's so difficult, though.
You really don't. I wonder if we took a poll of the spectators this weekend, if they have any idea how good this player is. Oh, he almost had it. He just tipped it. Because he doesn't necessarily do things that catch your attention unless you're paying very close attention. That's why I love to have the opportunity to talk to some of the players in between matches and get their perspectives. They play at a much higher level than I do. Oh my gosh. Absolute perfection. I don't think Jacobo could have got that if he was standing right in front of the net. Oh, and he's got it. And again.
Still has it.
Oh, no. Shoot.
That really was a great exhibition there. Talent and skill.
There we see maybe a little bit of a difference between Pedro and the other players on court here. We talk about shot tolerance once in a while.
There There we go. That's. Oh, I guess they are finished.
Playing only one set.
Okay.
Oh, we thought they were going to play to 9.
Okay.
What a shame. We've enjoyed watching them. Thank you to the players for taking the court. And we'll be back shortly, hopefully with some of the finalists here in the booth. I'm going to go and
Yes.
see if I can pull them in here.
Wonderful.
You ready to interview them, Bob?
I'm going to watch you interview them.
I'm going to be the interviewer.
Yeah?
Come on, this is
Yeah.
your show.
No,
I'm
no,
just the
no.
supportive team.
No, you're the great interviewer. I've seen your previous interviews. So, so thank you,
You're
Reva.
putting me in the hot
Thank you-
seat.
Thank you, Reva. For
All right. All right.
But
I can do that. I'm going to
I'll-
turn my mic off as I walk over
I'll-
and see who I
I'll be
can get.
I'll be watching and learning though for next
Oh,
time.
boy. Okay. Sounds good. Thanks so much, everyone.
Yeah.
Hi, everyone. We're live here with the winners of the 4th stop on the Red Paddle Summer Circuit. Diego Ramos, Agustin Torre, thank you so much for coming. We're going to ask them just a couple of questions about their tournament and their paddle careers, because they're new for us. We don't know them well, but we want to get to know them. So I also have invited Leo. Leo, maybe you can, he's there. Leo is part of the owning family here at the Woodlands Paddle Club, and he's going to be my translator. Thank you, Leo, for helping. Okay, so first question for both of you. How does it feel to be the champions of the biggest prize money tournament in the United States so far? En español.
Ok. Bueno, la verdad que estamos muy contentos. Yo nunca había venido a Houston. La verdad que mi primera vez acá. Muy contentos por el torneo, por la gente que acompañó el torneo y muy contento por llevárnoslo también. Lástima la lesión de Peter, la verdad que estos partidos siempre sabemos que esto puede pasar. Nosotros vinimos con la intención de jugar, pero bueno. Pero bueno, esto hace parte del deporte, desearle una pronta recuperación y esperemos volver.
Awesome. Okay, what about you?
Y bueno, para mí muy parecido, la verdad que no conocía a Houston, no conocía el club, pero súper feliz de haber venido a competir a esta ciudad, otro torneo más con mi compañero y qué mejor que terminarlo con el campeonato, pero bueno, obviamente no queríamos que sea con la lesión de uno de nuestros rivales.
With the injury.
Pero bueno, nosotros obviamente a seguir entrenando, a seguir preparando cada torneo como si fuera el último y bueno, súper felices.
Awesome, that's great to hear. Okay, just a couple more questions. We know that you both play on the A1 Paddle Tour. Current ranking of number 7 together. Congratulations.
Thank you.
We have 2 A1 paddle stops coming in the United States before the end of the year. Will you be at those events?
Dos torneos de A1 Padel.
No,
the A1.
A1. One will be in New York and one in Miami.
Yeah. Yes. We are playing in New York, in Miami, and it's amazing because it's the first time in New York, and the tournament so big. I try, yeah.
Yes, we like it. Very good, very good.
But it's amazing. Diego, he can't play in the New York.
Okay.
For personal
reasons, yeah.
Yeah. But I play with Giulio Giulianotti, so he's amazing player.
Yes.
So I'm very happy for the opportunity. I don't know.
He's another Giulianotti is a very experienced Brazilian player.
Yeah.
We love watching him play. That'll be fun to watch you.
Yeah.
And the two of you together will play in Miami?
Yes, in Miami, yes.
Okay. So you've won. You're some of the first ones to play here in the U.S. You've won a lot of fans this weekend. So we'll all be watching those matches and cheering for you. Good luck in the A1. Okay, one question we had for you, Diego. What was your highest World Paddle Tour ranking?
Mi ranking más alto individual fue 32.
Okay. 30.
Pareja 15.
Okay.
junto a Adrián Blanco Antero.
Unbelievable. We, we've been watching you this weekend. Unbelievable paddle.
No, and the best victory de Diego is with Ale Galán and Juan Imieres. The pareja, ¿cómo se dice?
The partnerships.
The partner two, four in the moment.
Okay. A win over the number 4 ranked team
Bendito.
in the world. That's fantastic. Congratulations. Okay, now one last question for you both. If you can leave us something funny or noteworthy that you're known for in the paddle world.
Wow. Es this, ¿cómo se dice pareja? ¿Cómo se dice? This team is very funny in all day, you know. But I don't know one history. But
No, but it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be as your partnership.
Ah, okay,
It can
okay.
be you personally and
Okay,
you
okay,
personally.
okay. Wow, más difícil todavía. No me acuerdo.
Yo tengo algunas, pero es
Imposible.
cuidado, la gente y ya las
Claro, claro.
Oh, they're not able. They're not thinking quickly on their feet after we watch them think so quickly on the court.
Puede contar que ahora no te llevó la maleta y jugaste con mi ropa. O sea, no sé.
Sí, bueno, en este torneo no,
In this tournament, nothing funny. Okay.
no me
No,
llegó
no.
la maleta.
Oh,
No me llegó la maleta y el primer partido jugué con la ropa.
The first match he played with my.
oh, that's
Here's-
hilarious. Okay, that's funny. That's memorable for this weekend.
Yeah.
Diego's bag didn't arrive, and so he had to play with the clothes and everything of his partner. That's partnership right there. Okay, so maybe I can rephrase the question. Augustine, first to you.
Okay. Oh my God.
Tell me something that you are well known for in paddle. Could be a shot, could be an emotion, could be
Yeah. First, I think is the drop shot. You know.
We saw that in the exhibition. I think you had
Yeah.
4 drop shot winners.
Yeah. Before I played the tennis in the world with the APT.
Okay.
So the drop shot is natural in the tennis. So when I play paddle, it's natural for me. So but the other people
Don't
we
expect
play
it.
we play the paddle the whole life.
Yes.
Now it's natural. So for me
Okay.
all time the drop shot in the volley.
Backhand drop shot volley.
Yeah.
Got it.
And in the emotional, the people he say me the loco Torres, so the loco is the crazy.
The
man,
crazy.
you know?
Yes.
So the emotional is big
Yeah, so
all time in the match.
we noticed that you have that nickname,
Yeah.
that on your shirt. So tell us a little bit about that. Like what is crazy?
My father is Dardo Torres, so he's the really loco Torres.
Okay.
You know? Okay. He's the really, and the when I say the baby, the friends, my father is a loquito, you know.
The little crazy.
Yeah, the little crazy. So in one tournament, when my friend, the ¿cómo se dice? Presentador de
Announcer?
the speaker,
Okay.
the A1 Padel.
Yeah.
He
Oscar?
no.
No.
Oscar is the comentarist,
Okay.
but yeah.
Okay.
So he speak with me, and yo le conté.
That story.
The story, and he say all time the loco Torre, the loco
Ah,
Torres.
okay.
So, now is the locutor, el negro.
We love that story. Thank you for sharing.
No, thank you, thank you.
Okay, now Diego, what's something that you are well known for?
Bueno, como tiro, así un poco, yo siempre fui un jugador más defensivo. Entonces soy un jugador conocido más que nada por mi defensa.
And we got to watch that a little bit this weekend. We watched it. Sometimes sometimes that is a skill that goes unnoticed.
Sí, yo creo que en todos los deportes, en verdad, la defensa es muy importante, pero no es lo más vistoso, digamos.
Yes.
Entonces es un poco menos reconocido, pero bueno, es muy importante en el juego.
No. What's most important is that your opponents notice, and they all know. They all well know. And we have had the opportunity to watch it this weekend. It's amazing to watch you both play different skill sets. We really loved having you. Thank you so much.
Thank you too.
Okay, safe travels.
Thank you.
Might as well do it to start, so then we don't have to deal with it.
Welcome back to our live stream of the third and final day of the Red Paddle Summer Circuit Final. Match is about to begin. This is the final of the Division 2 between Giuseppe Palmisano and Andres Gomez against Jared Finkelstein and Maxi Rosas. Giuseppe to begin with the serve.
Great serve. Giuseppe has been playing a lot of paddle the last 8 months for sure. Wow. Okay. All right. This is going to be a very interesting match to watch, Bob. I know all four players quite well. They all live in Miami. The favorites would be Jared and Maxi in this match. Maxi is a true Division 1 player, often plays, we're going to see. If they give him opportunities, we're going to see a lot of offense from Maxi. So it'll be interesting to see how Pepe serving.
That's how he goes by, Pepe?
He does.
All right.
How they manage this match. Great shot by Maxi. They're really going to have to find a way to push the ball more to Jared and try to open up the line on Maxi's side, because Maxi will try to cover more court. So far managing their serve, up 40-30 in this first game. Pepe, serving here, actually played our very first Red Paddle tournament, and I think he won Division 3. Or maybe it was the second Red Paddle tournament ever. Here he is in the final of Division 2. Speaks to his improvement. Yeah. Oh!
Well, he touched the net.
He did touch the net, and the ball went out.
And the ball went out.
But he was there.
So that sets up a golden point on the very first game of the match.
Really impressed with the level of improvement from the team in blue. Just out, second serve. Wow.
Nice shot by Pepe to win the first game of the match.
He's known for that. He's been developing that game on the left side.
Yeah, that was, probably didn't intend it, but he got it right very close to the edge between going out and staying in the court. So Maxi ran out the door and it stayed in and he had no chance.
That's right. It worked out in Pepe's favor.
Yes, it did. So yes, I have not seen Pepe or Andres play, but I have seen Jared play many times, and I've seen Maxi play as well. And Maxi is very, very strong player.
Trying to remember which Red Paddle tournament Maxi played last. He's played the summer circuit, some of them with Nico Palamenque. They work together as paddle pros at Open Paddle Club in Miami. I believe both sponsored by Casas Paddle. Maxi to serve.
Both up.
By
that's
Andres and Pepe, yeah.
that's exactly what.
That's their game plan.
Yeah.
Try to pin Jared into the corner and have Maxi move over to Jared's side and then hit into the open court.
Mhm. Ooh, that's an errant miss from Maxi. We don't see that very often.
Yeah, I think he was trying to copy the Peter Alonso backhand Bajada.
He's played with Peter. To give you an idea of Maxi's level, he's played many tournaments with Peter Alonso over the last year and a half.
Nice shot, Pepe. Yeah, he's getting off to a good start there. It's looking like it's going to be a good match. That was out.
30 all here, second serve. It's a great lob from Jared. Great lob. And another high one back this way.
Nicely defended by Andre.
Oh, that was a fantastic point. They must be so happy to have the opportunity to play this match here against Maxi.
Yeah. So far, they're making a good account of themselves, too.
Two up, two up.
Perfect. They're executing their plans.
They really are. Being very patient. Watch out here.
Maxi saw that one coming.
Pepe back.
Didn't put it away though.
Both up, both up, both up.
They're hitting great lobs
Yes, we are.
that direction.
Maxi hold serve though.
Ties it up at 1-all. We're going to have a second here as they catch their breath. And, oh, wait.
Did we have the score wrong? Maybe it's a golden point.
It's a golden point.
Okay.
Pepe elects to receive. Oh, wow. That's impossible. Great shot from Pepe down the line. That was, there's nothing Jared could do there.
So we will update the score. So it is 2-0 in the first set in favor of Pepe and Andres.
I'm just going to mention briefly, Bob, we talked about on Friday the leaderboard for the summer circuit and that we may find ourselves in a race for the third winning spot here on Sunday, and we do. Peter and Maxi were the next in line to see who wins the third prize winning spot. They were both in the finals.
So
Peter.
So how does it shake out since Peter had to default and then he's now the finalist, the losing finalist in Division 1.
Right.
So what happens? Does Maxi win the third place if he wins this match?
If he wins this match,
And
he
loses-
wins the
and-
third place.
And he loses the third place. Peter wins third place if Maxi loses.
That's a
this
good
match?
question. What is the tiebreaker? I believe if he loses this match, Peter wins.
Who won that point, by the way? Was that the 15 all or 30 low?
Maxi's, yeah. He knows he has to do a lot of work
I'm gonna
in this match.
call this 15-30, knowing that it could easily be 30-15 instead. Some of you that may know the correct score, but we'll figure it out.
That's a great lob. Number of high lobs going back and forth. players do that because it makes it very difficult to attack. And he puts it long. Wow. That's just great shot tolerance from Andres and Pepe.
They're looking very poised over there. They said they've been playing a lot of paddle. Well, it's showing.
Yeah, they play a lot, I think.
All one of those, they're paddle addicts.
They are.
Every day for hours, probably.
Well, I know they both have day jobs,
Okay.
so have certain hours they need to fit it into, but I think they play a lot in those hours. Oops. Oh, and a
Wow.
misfire again. That's unexpected. However, Maxi knows he has to make up the difference in this match. He knows that. Jared is a solid Division II player, very consistent, does his job on the right wall, but doesn't have a lot of pressure that he can put on these two. Another misfire.
So that sets up a golden point.
You had it right, Bob.
Yeah.
When a player has that extra pressure, sometimes they try to do a little too much.
That's generally what Pepe has not been doing. He's been making really good decisions. That was a bad one.
And Maxi's going all the way over into this
Okay,
corner.
well, he was smart to lob it like that. Give himself time to get back.
And this is not a good one.
No.
Let's go.
Okay, they got to break back. Yeah, you see Maxi's just at a slightly higher level. You leave either a volley hanging or a ball hanging up off the back wall, and he's going to take advantage of that.
Yeah, there was just too big of a gap too between Andres and Pepe there in the middle. It was a big target for such a good player to aim at. That's Maxi.
It was they knew it was coming. I don't think they quite knew where to go to try to defend it.
Yeah. Well, they are still even on serve, though.
This could be a very interesting and a very long match.
Yeah. Right in the middle of the day. It's pretty hot out there.
Yeah, I'm just watching the players, seeing what they're doing to manage that heat. Maxi's dumping water on his head, taking time on the changeovers, making sure they're in the shade. Toweling off. They really need to manage that well. We have had players really struggle with the conditions this weekend. Unfortunately, you were on the receiving end of one of those conditions.
Indeed.
Bob had to withdraw from during his second round match. Is that what it was? Great shot from Maxi. They're putting themselves in position to defend him hitting a power smash.
Nice opportunity for Maxi to fake.
Nah, it's fantastic. Sort of speed. He's not trying to overhit anymore. Especially on that side, he has the sun in his eyes. So if he doesn't have to take unnecessary risk, it's good that he doesn't.
So was heat a factor in your match, Eva?
No. No, we had a super fun match in the consolation final of Division II.
Nice volley, Andres. (30-15).
Great get.
And Bahada. He does that well.
Oh,
Poor shot there by Pepe.
he was just too short. His swing was too short. I think
Couldn't
he
follow through towards the
questioned.
target.
Yeah, he questioned himself at the last moment. It's easy to do.
Yeah.
40-15. Just long. Wow.
All right, that is game to Jared and Maxi. They are now all square at 2-all in the first set of this Division II final round match.
I've been taking some lessons with Maxi
Huh,
at Open Paddle in Miami. He's a good coach.
didn't know that.
Great serve. Pepe's really going after that corner on Jared.
Yeah. He's a lefty, so that's the backhand for a left-hander.
That's right. Wow. Jared.
Good aggressive shot by Jared.
I don't know that I've ever seen him do that. That's fantastic. Congratulations, Jared. I'm going to see if I can get that ball for them. Give me just a moment. Good reflexes, Jared.
Shot on.
Wow.
Good play, Jared.
Jared closing tight to the net.
All of a sudden, he's Mr. Offense here.
A Mr. Offense. He's going to love that, Bob. Jared's going to put that comment and those two shots all over his social media later. Okay, they've had a shift in their strategy. I'm not surprised by that.
Ooh, good
Great
shot.
volley. Oh, they set up that point perfectly. They really did. That's the third overhead miss.
That's a shame.
I think.
That is the difference between Division II and Division I, though.
For sure.
Yeah,
One of the differences.
one of the differences, yeah.
We see another one right there.
Yeah. So that is a service break for Jared and Maxi. They now lead 3 games to 2 in the first set.
So we mentioned the change of strategy there. I don't know if you can see it from home, but Maxi, it looks to me like Maxi's given Jared an instruction to get tight to the net and just look to block balls coming his way rather than trying to defend his corner.
Yeah,
And Maxi's going to do the rest.
that's what it sounds like. Yeah, Maxi can, if they lob over Jared, Maxi's ready to run into the corner, lob back, and then run back to his position. It looks like their strategy.
It's not a bad one.
Yeah,
We often see that when there's a level discrepancy between partners.
yeah.
A strategy that we hear and see frequently when there is that level difference is, okay, for example, Pepe and Andreas will try to hit all the balls to Jared
Yeah.
and ice Maxi. That's one strategy. They haven't been doing that. They've been putting pressure on Jared and then looking for Maxi to overcompensate and
Sure.
opening up the line. That's what I've seen.
I like the way they've done that. I think really the only missing piece has been finishing it once they open up the court and they get the short ball. They have to finish successfully,
Just
which is
a
easier said than
hint.
done against Maxi because his defense is very, very good.
Very good. And you know what? What I sense is just a hint of hesitation.
Hesitation and it's pressure, knowing how good of a shot they have to hit to get a winner against Maxi. Oh, okay.
He was not quite as tight to the net there. key to that strategy is Jared being really tight to the net. Great serve. 15-all.
So where is Maxi from originally? Do you know?
Chile.
Chile. Okay. Oh yeah, nice lob by Pepe.
Really
That
good
was
lob over the
Jared-
backhand.
Good at Jared's backhand.
Something it Jared's, well, most players are uncomfortable with.
Yeah. Yeah. Trying to hit a high backhand volley, running backwards.
Wow, great shot. Oh my gosh.
Jeez.
They're wondering, what do we have to
Still
do?
in
But they're,
play.
oh. They were watching Maxi and Jared to see who was where, and Maxi and Jared didn't know where they were either going to be. Mass confusion.
Oh, so some great defense though by Maxi.
Worked out in Maxi and Jared's favor. Oh, nice aggressive volley from Jared. I know he's been working hard in his time on court, trying to become more aggressive, develop bigger weapons. Also a total paddle fanatic, addict. Plays many tournaments, takes lessons, looking to get better. And another ball out of the court.
Another one, yeah. Oh, poor Quattro over the 4-meter back wall. Very nice, Jared. Second one here in short span, and that is another game for Jared and Maxi. They lead 4-2 in the first set. Oh, good volley from Andres.
So well defended. Unbelievable volleys.
Good hands, Andres. That looked like a Maxi level.
It
three-point
did.
Volley, yeah.
He's had a few points like that.
Good for him. Not only blocked it, but he blocked it into a relatively small hole there where Maxi couldn't retrieve it.
He's the player I know the least on court. He looks very much like he has a tennis foundation. But I don't know where he's from originally or what his... Wow.
Good shot by Andres. Ooh, that's
not
trouble.
gonna be
That's
good.
trouble.
Oh,
Got
what
away
a
with
misfire.
it. Got away with it.
Pepe's pointing at the sky. The sun perhaps is playing a factor there.
Yeah, there's some scattered clouds, and it may be coming in and out. That can be tough.
It's a fantastic point.
30 love.
Out. Great
Nice
shot.
shot, Pepe.
He has such a fine margin,
Yeah.
whether that ball's going to stay in or go out.
Yeah, I don't think he's planning it that way, but that's sometimes the top players do plan it that way on the World Paddle Tour. They like to hit it right in that area where they don't know themselves if they want it to go in or out. They just want to
Right.
confuse the opponent.
It's working out in his favor so far. Great volleys.
Now that is
And
long.
out.
So that is a game. Andres Gomez has held serve, but they still trail in the first set, 4-3 in this final round match of Division 2 of the Red Paddle Summer Circuit Final.
Maxi Rosas is Chilean, as we mentioned before, has been living in the United States for quite a few years. He's been playing college tennis.
Uh-huh.
Very high-level tennis player. And now has the opportunity, just finished his last season of NCAA tennis last spring. So finally has the opportunity to really put his energy into paddle and focus on paddle.
So can you explain how, with his skill level and having played with Peter Alonso, how does it work that he wound up in Division 2 here?
Good question. So the way the draws are made for Red Paddle is based on Red Paddle rating, and it's a cumulative rating when you enter a tournament. So the combined rating between Maxi and Jared still put them in Division 2. They didn't have a high enough rating to go into Division 1. And they wouldn't want to be there. Jared does not fit in Division 1. It wouldn't be fun for him, for Maxi, for anyone.
Yeah. So there's probably a significant gap
difference
between the two of their Red Paddle rating.
Yes.
Yeah. And you just add them up together, and a high number and a low number gives you an average number, I guess.
That's right. And they were seeded. It was close. And that was I think it was a late entry. Maxi was trying to find another partner. I think he wanted to come and play with Nico Palamenque, who I mentioned before. They've played a number of tournaments. So beautiful to watch play together. They're good friends, work together at Open Paddle. But Nico couldn't, I think he needed to work this weekend, be on court.
Andres and Pepe seem a little bit more evenly matched, I think, so far.
They do. I'm really impressed with Andres' volleys.
Me too.
And into the hole. Like
nice technique on that backhand.
His mid-court game, volleys in the air or off the ground, has been almost perfect. Great volley, Jared. Again.
Nice try at the half volley for Andres.
He was out of position.
Still almost pulled it off, but not quite.
I'll tell you a funny story. Pepe and I played a Pro-Am together at the 1 year anniversary for Open Paddle in Miami. We had a blast playing together, played really well, and so I actually asked him if he would play with me in this tournament. But he chose Andres, and I can see why.
Right.
They play so well together. That's so nice.
Maxi, yeah.
Took some speed off of that one.
Looked like he was going to hit it hard, and he just barely cleared the net. Almost a Chiquita Bajada. 30-15.
Oops. Another one.
Yeah, over 4 for the 3rd time by Jared.
Jared is smiling from ear to ear. He's going to have this video playing next to his bedside every night. So happy with the way he's playing. Using it as inspiration for his future matches. Are they saying he touched the net? Oh, they might be calling that he touched the net.
All right. So I guess,
replay of that point.
Going to be a replay or no? He's still serving.
Still under discussion? I'm not sure.
Well, we don't know how they ruled on that. Oh, well, whatever happened, Maxi got a little bit flustered there.
Went for too much too soon.
So
40-30?
I'm not sure. I guess we'll call it 40-30. Ooh. Unforced a bit there, so that
sets up a golden point. It looks like.
Yeah, so golden point.
So they did rule against Jared.
They did, yeah. That was pretty subtle if you touched the net. It immediately obvious, but maybe
he
it
ran
did.
out the door. I did question it originally, but he ran out
Okay.
the door and put his hands up like he didn't, so I took his word for it. Great get from Jared.
Yeah, good.
Andre's back.
Oh, that
They
is so
opened up the court.
perfect strategy. Excellent execution there. So that was game and a service break.
Break back
Yeah,
to even it up here.
yeah.
For all in the
Pepe
first
and
set.
yeah. That was well done. This shows how, even for a great player, how hazardous it can be to cross over to the side like that, leave a big hole. Have to be so fast to get back, and if your opponent hits it well,
You have to hit the
almost
perfect
impossible.
shot to give
Yeah.
yourself the time to get back. That's something I don't think a lot of people realize. If you put yourself in that position, you have to make the right choice.
Nice shot, Pepe.
I don't think Maxi touched it. He
I don't
made
think so.
a valiant effort. Getting a bit frustrated with himself.
Confusion on who was going to field that one. A little bit of hesitation
And
on
you
Pepe's part.
normally wouldn't want Andreas to come over that far with a backhand volley. However, his volleys have been so rock solid.
Yeah.
And that flies long. Jared under pressure. Been too many of those. Given
Like a little bit of a lack of footwork to me. That's what,
well,
just
I can speak from my own experience.
Yeah.
I miss the same one, pull it into the net, and it's always a symptom of a lack of footwork. 100% of the time. Oh, he touched it.
nice try, Jared. Still 40-30.
Really need to be intense with your footwork as you would in tennis, and sometimes the game of paddle makes you think differently.
Nice lob, Jared. Oh, no, I spoke too soon.
Wrong.
So that hit the back wall. So that is a service hold for Pepe and Andres. They now lead 5-4 in the first set. Well, you predicted that this could be a tight tight match, and that's the way it's looking.
I
They could
didn't
be- they
know
could-
how this was going to
they-
play out.
they could-
I thought it was going to be very interesting how each team, the strategy they came to the court with. And it's clear to see what their strategies are, and they're ones that are keeping it
Yeah, it's a question of who.
close.
Yeah, question of who can ultimately execute better on their well observed strategies. Very out in the open about what they're trying to do.
They are. They're all playing well, in my opinion. We're down to a difference between a few unforced errors, I think, is what's making the difference in this match. I'm going to take off my hat here. My head, I'm getting hot sitting here in the booth. I can't even imagine how they're feeling on the court.
So do you know if Jared and Maxie have ever played a tournament together? Or
They
is
have not.
This is the first time.
First time.
Okay. Yeah.
They've become pretty good friends. Jared plays a lot at Open Paddle. And I don't know if Jared's taking lessons from Maxie right now. He might be.
Four serving 5. Nice shot, Andres.
That's just too good.
Oh yeah. High level shot there by Maxie.
A few of them in a row.
Yeah. That is definitely high level there. That's a Division I shot.
I mean, that's showing the level of competitor that Maxie is. He knows they're against the wall right now.
Yeah, he's gonna
Serving 4-5, he has to take it.
he's gonna do it. He's gonna put it all out there. Oh, nice shot, Jared.
Unbelievable, Jared.
Yeah, well,
Very smart.
well done. Landed that nice and short with backspin.
And there is a big gap between them on the
Yeah.
other side. I see
Yeah.
what you're saying. Great serve. Ties it up at 5-all here in the first set.
Oh, look at this. Maxie's going into the corner, man. Oh, very smart. Nice high
Very
lob.
smart.
Yep.
And get back into his position.
Ooh.
Oh,
But he does not execute on the backhand volley.
wants that back.
Yes, he does.
Getting a lot of pictures incoming of you and I sitting here in the booth, Bob. Shows that we
Okay.
have some people watching us this Sunday afternoon. Thank you to all the viewers tuning in. Wow. Great exchange,
Oh,
and that's
Maxie,
too good.
What a good shot.
Just too good.
Gets it.
Ooh.
Gets it back.
I don't know if Maxie didn't go for that because it was too far, or if he didn't because Jared was right there and they would have had a massive collision. But it was well struck.
It looked like he was also very close to the net. He was probably worried about touching the net.
Okay.
Good defense there by Jared.
Great.
Ooh.
Oh,
But
went to the right spot, just
Good.
didn't give himself enough margin.
Yeah, that is
Jared's played a great match so far. He has to be proud of himself.
I agree. Ooh, no,
Not
no,
good enough.
not good enough.
Oh my gosh.
It was good enough.
Wow. Those volleys.
Nice. Nice shot, Andres. That was, they take a 6-5 lead. Pepe and Andres over Jared.
Those are
and
very
Maxie.
high level volleys. Very,
Excellent.
very high level.
Yeah. Yeah, you could mistake
Watching them like
you could mistake those for Division I volleys.
You really
Especially
could.
that last one. That was as good as anybody.
Maxie was attacking him.
Yeah.
He's come up with the ability to block high speed, redirect into the open court without overhitting, which we don't see that level hear very often with this level of consistency.
Do you know how long he's been playing
I
paddle?
don't.
Yeah.
It's the one I know the
Yeah,
least.
I do like his technique. Looks very, very fluid out there.
That's what I'm guessing he had to have been a tennis player
Yeah,
before.
yeah.
When we see pure volley technique like that, almost always they were a tennis player.
Yeah.
And a high level one at that.
Mm-hmm. How about Pepe? How long has he been playing paddle?
Well, I don't know the answer to that. I know he's played a lot the last 8 months, and he's developed so rapidly, it makes me think he hasn't played very long.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe that's the case for the two of them.
And Jared hasn't been playing a very long time either, I believe.
No, Jared's originally from New York,
Yeah.
lives in Miami now, only played the last couple of years.
Maxie looks like he's been playing for decades. I don't know how long he really has been playing, but doesn't he look like he grew up almost?
Does.
Yeah.
And quite possibly he did. I know he played before he went to university and playing college tennis.
Uh-huh.
Played this circuit in Chile.
All right.
Had a very high ranking there.
All right, Jared serving, 5-6.
Wow,
Well
that's
done, Jared.
Great. Bandeja.
Pretty
Perfect
good.
speed.
Pretty good disguise, too. I thought he was going to hit it a lot harder than that.
Lands in.
Ooh. Maxie was right there. He wants that one back, too.
He does.
Yeah.
They're serving to stay in this set.
Yeah, they, not a good time to have a bad game.
That one will go. Not quite good enough with the lob. Jared serving 30-15 in this game, 5-6.
That's a shot. Nice shot.
Doors. Both up.
Nice
That's great.
volley.
Nicely done by Maxie. Did all the work. Jared was just a spectator on that one. At least at the end of the point. It was.
Well, a couple of things there. He's going mostly cross court against Pepe for two reasons. The pattern is that if you hit cross court, the player is more likely to hit back to you. Maxie wants the ball. Wow. Always pulling the ball out, serve out. And that Pepe his volley just isn't as good as Andres at the net.
That's true. All right, so that is game for Jared and Maxie. That brings us into a tiebreaker.
Tiebreaker for set.
Pepe to serve.
Doors. Andres back.
And the communication from Jared. Oh, that's not good enough.
Not good enough.
Maxie.
Loud and clear, telling his partner where the opponents are on the court.
So first point of this tiebreaker goes to Jared and Maxie.
Jared has the possibility to get very fired up on court. If they take this tiebreaker, we're about to see that display. Let's see.
Doors.
A little bit of miscommunication there. Who was going to take that ball? 2-0.
Here we go. We're starting to see it
Yeah.
with a 3-0 lead
You
here in the tiebreaker.
you predicted it.
Get ready, that smile.
All right. Yeah.
Oh no, we have not seen the hand waver with his volleys so far in this first set. That's what can happen when these moments get tight.
This tiebreaker is
Running away.
running away. It's not going the way up. Pepe thought they were changing sides, but one more point to go before the players change sides. Every 6 points in a tiebreaker, they change because sometimes there is an advantage to being on one side or the other.
There is right now. The sun in the shadow.
Nicely
Great
done,
ball.
Maxi. So it's 6-0 in the tiebreaker, and tiebreaker, this is an ordinary tiebreaker where the first team to 7 points wins. So what that means is that we have a lot of set points here. I guess
Yes, thank you, Ehab. Ehab brought me some ice. I'm not playing on the court, and I feel like I need. Oh, I dumped it.
uh-oh.
No, it's okay. Only a couple of them. But sorry, I need to do this just to. That's when my Canadianness comes out. My ability to regulate temperature is not awesome.
Keeps you warm in the winter.
No, because then
Oh.
I'm always freezing.
Okay.
I don't know what that says about my. I don't know. I don't know
All
what
right,
it
so
is.
set point for Jared and Maxi.
Many. Great stretch. Great coverage. Yeah. Oh,
Oh, you hit it. He touched it. That is,
there is a factor of the sun.
yeah, there's a game and first set go to Jared and Maxi.
I'm seeing that Maxi, the end of that set there, is starting to trust his partner a little more.
I noticed that too. Yeah.
He's not trying to overcompensate so much and pull himself out of position. Jared's playing great. He should trust him.
Yeah, he's doing his job.
That's right.
Yeah.
I've been playing some matches in Miami with Louise. She plays high-level women's paddle, a converting tennis player, working on her game, starting to play a lot of paddle. And she's fast, really fast, and she's constantly running. You know, she wants to get every ball, and she'll run sometimes behind me. Like, man, you gotta trust me, because if you get pulled over and we're in the same corner, it's very easy for the opponents.
Right.
I know I'm not as fast as you, not by any stretch of anyone's imagination. But you really do. It's a game of partnership, and you have to trust your partner.
Yeah. Yeah, we've both been in situations where either our partner didn't trust us or we didn't trust them, or both, and it's not so much fun.
No,
It's not what paddle's all about.
not what paddle's all about.
No.
We play this game because we love it. Bob and I played together. Actually, we played together in
Yes,
the
we
last
did.
Red Paddle tournament in Toronto.
It was a great honor for me.
Oh,
Thank
for
you.
me too.
So we are 49 minutes into this match, and that was just the first set. That's pretty long. It's a
I'm
lot of
very curious.
paddle matches will finish easily within 49 minutes. Yeah, this is
Really?
just one set. Oh yeah, this is just one set. So
It really, right now, will matter how the players are managing their their energy expenditure and their temperature
Yeah.
as I pull ice out from my chair. It really is key. Although none of them are looking, I'm just watching them sitting beside the court. None of them are looking stressed, I don't think. So I guess we're not at that limit yet.
Well, they're all playing well. Hopefully they're enjoying not only playing in this final of Division II, but hopefully they're enjoying knowing that maybe some of their family members and friends are watching them right now live.
Absolutely.
I hope so.
We hope so.
Yeah.
And that they'll get the chance. What a benefit for them. I know a lot of the players on court play a lot of paddle and are looking to develop their game. They can go back and watch this.
Yeah, I know Nico Agritelli, one of the top players in the country, he tells me that he watches all of his again on the live stream and tries to learn from them.
I try to do that, however,
Good serve, I think.
have two small children at home and they don't like to watch extra paddle.
Really? I'm shocked. They want to watch what, Disney?
Oh, I don't really, we don't do a lot of watching Disney in our house.
Okay. What do they like to watch?
Well, right now we're watching as a family. We watch Little House on the Prairie. Okay, that's one thing. But we also watch Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, which is kind of hilarious because both my husband and I watched that with our families when we were young. So
I've never seen that
nostalgic.
show. Never seen that show. That was a little bit just my childhood.
My kids are thoroughly enjoying that show.
Oh, wow, great shot.
Backhand behind. Like you said.
There's another Division I shot there. Gordy Love.
I don't know what Maxie's favorite shot is.
A lot of good ones.
Yes, that one might be up there. Maxie's also been coaching the top women players in the country right now, Jordy Lujan and Egle Pritzrauskite.
I did not know that. He's coaching both of them. Oh,
Right
nice.
overhead.
Nice technique on that kick smash. Yeah.
First game of the second set. They might, these two games will tell us. Jared and Maxie might run away with this match here.
Yeah, the thought has crossed my mind as well. It's more likely than the opposite. I don't think we're going to see Pepe and Andres run away with it. They might come back and grind it out. That's what they're going to have to try to do.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And I think they're good at doing that.
Yeah.
So we can see it. But the general sentiment of energy on the court right now.
So I was just thinking about that smash. I guess technically that smash that Maxie hit was not even a kick smash. That was not so easy. That was kind of the opposite spin. That that was impressive. Was Jared a tennis player, or did he take up paddle first? You happen to know?
I don't know the answer to that.
He sometimes reminds me of a tennis player because he often chooses to half volley some of the shots back there instead of let them go to the wall.
Right.
I know most
a tennis player like a lot of the converting tennis players that are coming in from, playing college level tennis. I don't know where he first saw the game, how long he's been living in Miami. there were no courts in New York.
Well, there are now.
There are many starting to pop up, yes. Yes, we mentioned earlier there's a tournament upcoming, the October 6th weekend at Paddle House. I think it's at their new location. And it will be a USPA tournament as well as a qualifier for the A1 Paddle Masters.
Yeah, that's in Dumbo. Did you know there's an area called Dumbo?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think it means something like down under the Manhattan Bridge. Yeah, some developer cleaned it up for marketing purposes.
I didn't know that.
Decades ago.
Well, I think it worked.
Yeah, when somebody told me they were building in Dumbo, and I thought, Dumbo, that's an elephant with big ears. Right?
Yes. That's kind of what I thought.
All right, who won that first point? That was Jared, right? 12-15? Is that correct? I'm not sure. Too bad. Shot, Jared.
They're really looking to put pressure on Pepe at the net. It's seeming like there's a bit of a change in strategy there. He's been a bit hesitant, showing great skills up high, but a little bit hesitant with his volleys.
Now, Andres is looking kind of eager to cross over there also into Pepe's territory.
Which is maybe why it's creating that hesitation.
Yeah. That sets up 4 break points for Jared and Maxi.
Don't want to find yourself in this position if you're Pepe and Andres.
Shot. 1 break point saved. Nice volley, Jared. Second game of the second set goes to Jared and Maxi. They lead 2 games to love. Oh, did I call that too soon?
They didn't hit that one hard enough.
Ooh, good shot, Andres. Okay, so the score is 40-30 in favor of Jared and Maxi. Now what are they saying?
Someone thought it was game.
Okay, so instead it's 40-30.
That's as Jared called it anyways.
Oh,
Great
nice shot,
movement,
Maxi.
Maxi.
Yeah.
Perfect balance.
Okay, now it's two games to love.
3?
Oh, is it 3?
3 games.
3 games to love. Oh boy, there go the commentators again, screwing up the scoreboard.
Does happen. Very good energy beside the court from Jared and Maxi right now.
Yeah.
Smiling, happy. They're moving very well. Have a bounce in their step on the court. The other two are asking themselves, what can we possibly do to change the momentum?
They don't look like they're moping around out there, depressed, but they are in the position where I think they look a little less confident at the moment.
They do. I use the term discombobulated probably a little bit too much, but they look a little bit that way on the court. They're getting confused in the middle, who's taking which balls.
Yeah.
Just not quite sure what their strategy should be right now.
Yeah, it's so helpful when you have a specific plan in mind and you know that you're trying to execute it instead of just being out there reacting to the circumstances.
Yes.
I wish I could stay in that first category more often. I spend too much time in the second category.
Players doing what they can to maintain temperature. Doing a good job of it so far. Oh.
Poor shot there by Pepe.
He's struggling right now.
Yeah.
We're really seeing him
Yeah, he may be.
with a lack of confidence. I mean, we see things like this in Division 1. At Division 2, when you lack confidence, it makes
Ooh,
you
another
don't have
one.
the same level of skill as
Yeah.
the players in Division 1, so you see a bigger difference in the shot making. You can see that he's really feeling it right now. Trying to breathe through it.
Yours! Both up!
Oh, and he misfires. He's letting it drop just a little bit from where he wants to make contact with the ball.
Yeah, you really want to hit that right at the peak height before it drops.
Yours!
I'm not sure why. And
Oh,
look,
there we go. Number 4.
number 4 out of the booth. This must be a record. Jared last minute decided to play our last 2 Red Paddle tournaments. The last one was in Toronto, and he got the call to play with our founder and good friend Charles Messo. He thought that was such an honor to get to play with Charles. And here, an even bigger one to get to play with Maxie. What an opportunity.
Andre's back! Come on!
Moving backwards, he's on his heels. Jared lost in the finals of that last tournament, Red Paddle Division 2. And it's looking very likely that he gets a win in this one. Out.
Just out.
And that also means that his partner secures the 3rd place in the summer circuit leaderboard, giving him the prize that goes along with that position.
Yours!
Wow, good volley.
Yours! Andre's back!
Wow, backhand Bajada. There we go. He's tried to show us, he has shown us, let me correct myself, his vertical a couple of times, jumping for a smash. One he mishit long, and the other one, I don't recommend it. I don't think that's his best shot.
He's not particularly tall, but when he jumps 2 feet off of the ground, uh-oh.
30 love.
30 love!
Players just double checking with us for the score. Thankfully, I think we hit it right this time. Wow. Deflected off the mesh.
Good,
Great lob.
Good bounce, too.
So I'm talking about the leaderboard, Summer Circuit leaderboard. Prize for Maxi, given that he wins this match. He has a choice to accept a monetary reward or to take a trip to Spain
Another great backhand bajada there.
to train with Javi Garrido. What would you choose, Bob?
For sure, that'd be the easiest decision ever. To go train with Javi Garrido.
Me too. I wouldn't hesitate for a second. It's a great spot that Andreas just put that forehand, making Jared move, keeping the ball low. I called it too early, really.
We have a golden point here. Well, obviously, Pepe and Andres really need to win this point if they want to keep this match competitive.
There we go. Some of Jared's energy right there.
All right, and that is another game for Jared and Maxi. They lead 5-love in the second set after winning the first set in a tiebreaker, 7-6.
I've been expecting a little more of that, actually.
Well, we may see more of it if they close it out.
Yeah. Like I said, he's so excited to be here, having a last-minute decision to come and play the tournament and getting to play with Maxi. What an honor.
Yeah, you were talking about how Maxi can jump pretty high. He's not super tall, but he can jump high. It's interesting. We discussed that when Nale Rinda was joining me here a couple of nights ago in the booth. He was talking. He came out pretty strongly against trying to jump and smash. He really felt that was reserved for a pretty select few that have the special talent to do it. And he also thinks that the technique is fundamentally different than smashing with the feet on the ground.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So he discourages his students from doing that. He says if you have to get both feet off the ground to hit it, then don't try to hit a power smash back. It's just too unlikely that you're going to succeed unless you're Franco Stupichuk or Paquito Navarro or Coelho. Yeah, Coelho. Obviously, those guys do it all the time.
And from what we've seen here, Maxi's attempts at doing it, I wouldn't recommend it either.
Yeah.
Even for a player of his level,
yeah,
they haven't been shots that have given him any real advantage in the points. But it looks cool.
It does. Unforced. Yeah, they've really lost focus, I'm afraid, Andres and Pepe.
They may have run out of steam.
They need to get it back right now.
That's a great overhead right there.
Nice shot, Andres.
That backhand really accelerates well. Wow. Great close from Jared.
Good job. I bet he enjoyed that one.
Read the play well. They're dealing with a lot of sun on that side right now.
Maxi went across.
Maxi's out of the court. Watch out.
They've switched sides. Now they're going back to their right proper side.
Using the high lobs to reset the point.
Oh,
Too good.
It's too good to.
They're feeling very defeated on the other side.
Well, they are down 4 match points now.
Too bad. They really came out with a good strategy and executed it well for the first set. I think they should be proud of themselves.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Maxi.
Close. There we are.
That's game.
Division 2 winners.
Game, set, and match to Jared Finkelstein and Maxi Rosas. Congratulations to the winners of this Division 2 final of the Red Paddle Summer Circuit, and congratulations again to Maxi for finishing in 3rd place in the point standings and having the opportunity to train with Javi Garrido in Spain. He's one of the top, one of the top players in the world. I don't know what he's currently ranked, but I think in the top, what, 15 or so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Certainly top 20.
Yeah, well, I guess we don't know for sure what Maxi's going to choose, but we've already declared what we would do.
Absolutely. I have never had the opportunity to go and play in Spain yet.
Yeah.
And yes, would really love to. It's where many of the best paddle players in the world call their home.
Yeah.
Train there with some of the world's top coaches.
It's like Charles and Ellie are bringing out a table. I think this may be an awards presentation.
I think we're getting ready for an awards presentation. We'll be back in a moment, everyone. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you. All right, everybody, if you're still watching this live stream, we have come to the end of the tournament. This was the final match, the final of Division 2, and we do have our Division 2 champions, Jared Finkelstein, Maxi Rosas. Congratulations to both. We are going to end this live stream now. The temperature is quite high, and some of our equipment is getting pretty hot, and so we are going to say goodbye. But before we do that, I want to thank my fellow commentator, Reva Mackey. Been such a pleasure to work with you again. This is now, what is this, the 4th time we've done this together, or 3rd? I can't remember if you were for all 4. I know this is the 4th one I've done.
3rd attempt. I don't know if I came in the first time, maybe for a couple minutes.
Okay. So each time we're trying to do better, and I think we achieved our goal this time. It's better than the last time.
That's right.
And hopefully the next one will be better than this one. We appreciate all of your comments. Those of you that have commented either on YouTube or privately with text messages or messages on other social media. I want to thank Paloma Varela she is the owner of the Woodlands Paddle Club, where we have had this event and where we've had the 3 previous events that we've live streamed. I want to thank Charles Messo of Red Paddle. He's done such a great job with all of these Red Paddle tournaments and all of the things that Red Paddle does. I want to thank John LeBlond, who's our, I don't actually know what his title is. What is your title, John? He's our executive producer, is what John is. And it's been such a pleasure working with him. And I would say most or all of the reason, if you see an improvement in quality from our previous live streams, is because of John's role in helping to select and managing all of this gear and managing the cameras and 100 other things that happen behind the scenes but make a big difference when you watch. I'd like to thank all of the players. I want to thank the other co-commenters that have been here with me, or in fact without me when I was not here, when I was on the court or elsewhere. That includes Ihab Hussein, who was also the tournament director, did a fine job. That includes Jesper Hogo from Denmark, who is himself a regular commentator in Denmark. So that's, if you were impressed by what a great job he did here in the booth, it's because he's a veteran of that in Denmark. And we've had some good conversations, kind of sharing notes on how to improve the quality of these live streams. I hope I'm not forgetting anybody. Can you think of anybody, Riva?
I had Nale Grinde in here on Friday.
Oh yes, thank you to Nale Grinde. It was great to have him in the booth, and had some great insights into all kinds of aspects of the sport of paddle. He's been doing this a long time, and it was great to hear his story. Thank you to Jared Finkelstein. Yeah, he's
here. Congratulations.
Did a great job out there.
You're going to love it.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
You did fine. You managed. They played absolutely fantastic.
All right. So if you're still watching, and I don't know how many of you are watching anymore, but thank you to all of you. Please subscribe to the Red Paddle channel so that hopefully that will make you more aware of the next time we're up. We don't know when the next one will be, but we know that for sure there will be plenty more.
Yes.
And have a wonderful rest of the weekend.
Thank you for having me, Bob.
Thank you, Riva.